everyone today. I hope you're all good. Important question, how's the audio? I hope you're all good. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I've realised I've forgotten to change the number again, chat. What am I like? Bob. 808. How are you doing? Fancy seeing you here. Hi, chat. How are you? Can't hear a thing. What's new? I hope you're all well. I hope you're all having a really good day today. Alrighty. Let me say hi to everybody in the chat first. So I've never done like a cyberpunk themed makeup look from the game. I've done like a cyberpunk inspired look before, but I've never done one from the game. So I think this will be a bit of fun. I just wanted to try something a little bit different, to be honest with you, and I actually wanted to play with UV today. Hi Raider, how are you doing? Hi Wild, hi Killy, hi Mega, hi Smashing, hi Dog, hi Tarmac, hi Dusty, hi Rick, hi Niveus, hi Los Putos, how are you doing? Welcome on in, hi All Souls, hi Flo, hi Zach, hi Nostro, hi Alan, how are you? I hope you're well, I hope you're having a fab day. Oh my god, a Hitch emote. Oh, I used to watch a lot of Hitch. Not that there's anything wrong with them now, but I just only watch a lot of people now. But yeah, I think it's welcome on in, everyone. Okie dokie, chokey. So, actually, let me put some conditioner in my head just in case. So I'm getting a new GPU. Oh, so it was faulty. Oh, that's annoying. At least you've managed to get it sorted now, though. Yeah, you do seem a little bit unlucky with them. Hey, the returner, how are you? At least you're able to, work on it and get it sorted a bit more now. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm good, but tired. Gonna have an early night. Oh, Nostro, I hope you managed to get some rest. Coming from me, sounds a little bit rich. Okay, so I think I'm gonna just put my hair back for now because I would like very much to probably use my own hair, but I might slick it back, I might keep it in a ponytail. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. This is your first time seeing me out of paint. Oh, I upload videos and stuff with me not wearing paint, so you'll probably see in some of the videos as well. Let's see. Oh, and I was digging out what's so flow. I'm gonna try. I was digging, and I found this last time I did a cyberpunk inspired look. I got this I'll just show you. I got this top because I got this, it's like a suit, but I like the top of it because I like how it could reflect in the light. So what I would like to do is put this on and then see here. So I'm gonna have this, and then I'd like to, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark out where you can see the paint. And then here, I want this to be the logo. So I would really like this to be a neon yellow and have Cyberpunk written across here. And then for the face, I'm thinking of doing some of the Cyberpunk makeup that is often seen in the game. Well, makeup. The ones with the little detail going down there and up and around. I see that as a very common makeup style from the game. So to me, it's that would relate it very much to the game, not necessarily just a cyberpunk style. But I also want to play with UV. So there's other elements I'd like to add as well. I also have this. Hi Fo, how are you? Yeah, kind of like circuit trace lines, yeah. So I'm just going to play around with the style. But I do also have these. So I was digging. It's known as V, so maybe we could have a V somewhere. Ooh. So this is the kind of thing that I was thinking I could ask you guys, right? So I have these, and these are really cool. Hang on a minute. Will they do the thing? The cool thing? So they glow. You can't tell. Because I've got all of my lights on. But these light up. Oh, look at this. Cyberpunk sounds fun. Yeah, so I thought this would be... Is that UV? No, they just light up. So they've got a battery in them. I bought these a few years ago, and I do think they're really, really cool. So I thought maybe I can play around with this. So I thought this would be something I could play around with, even if it's like something that sits on the head as like an accessory. So I'm just going to kind of play around with it today. I think I'm going to use a bit more pinks. And so, yeah, I just wanted to play around with the style, the game kind of artwork, and I just wanted to play today. So that's the plan. I wish my normal glasses did that. Yeah, they're cooler, aren't they? I was thinking that. I was like, oh, these should be more of an everyday item, in my opinion. If I had it my way, it would all be everyday items. All right, chat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark out... I think the logos bit might be... I don't want to say easy, but I think that might be the part which I'll find a bit more straightforward. I'm kind of a little concerned about the face, because I'd like to do some crazy cool stuff, but I don't want there to be too much of a disconnect between the two. Hey Hulk, how are you? Oh, actually, I need to change the battery in my camera because it's dead. Right, let's see. Right. And then we can do some more recordings. So let's change the battery out. Hey Peter, how are you? Oh my goodness gracious, guys. And I thought my 3D printer was broken again. I managed to fix it. I thought it was broken again, but it just turned out when I put the filament in, I forgot to feed it all the way to the end. And it had been printing for 36 minutes and I hadn't even noticed. And my dad was like, is it meant to do this? And he was looking at it and I was like, nope. So, never mind. So I was trying to fix that like 10 minutes ago. Do you have an SD card in there too? Yes, I do. I have the really humongous one in here. It's so crazy. I've never seen like an SD card with like this much memory in this camera. Because my camera's, when I'm filming, it's normally like, you've got 8 minutes of filming left. And I'm like, okay, cool. But this one's like 99 minutes plus. Every time I plug it in and turn it on. You can film for hours. Let us know. Like 99 is the maximum it'll ever show. So it's more than that. So I always think it's really fun. Go Mal. Oh wow, what an interesting design. Okay, I have a genuine question. Nostro, thank you so much for gifting to Peter. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Flo. Yeah, you do what, Flo. Part of me was like, I knew it was going to be bad, but I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Genuine question. Is there a Cyberpunk art book? Because, ow, my face! It would be a good reference, actually. This guy has tongue tattoos. Is it 248? I think so. I think it's 248. It's 2 something. Well, I know you put two different options in there. Let me have a look. Cyberpunk art book. Such great talented people out there. Yeah. The world, is it the world of Cyberpunk? Where's Johnny? You have my word. Why are there so many? The complete official guide. I don't need a walkthrough. I just want to... Collector's edition. The world... Is it the world of Cyberpunk? Happy Wednesday. For some reason, chat, I feel like it's like a lot later than Wednesday. Okay, so I do think this would be a good reference. World of Cyberpunk. That's the correct one, right? Because you know sometimes when they come out with like off-branded stuff and it gets really confusing. Okay, wait, Flo, and you... Sorry, I'm shopping now. That's what's happening. Flo, and you have the world of Cyberpunk. Do you think it's good if I'm looking for things like interesting reference photos, colour? Shopping stream by accident, Billy. Oh, I found a flick through of the first of 153 pages, so I can flick through it. I looked at it shortly after release, can't really remember anymore. Okay, no problem. Thank you for sharing that though. Because one of the things that I think's... Okay, so one of the things that's really interesting to me about Cyberpunk is the colours that they use. And while it is very retro wave in a lot of aspects, I think the designs that they have in there are really interesting. But also the use of yellow. Yellow is... Oh yeah, no, I've seen some stuff on here now. I want the book. Yellow is a very interesting colour to use in graphic design because it's difficult. You can get different types of yellows that are they just don't work, and sometimes you can like force them to work, especially because you need a certain shade of yellow, which is essentially like yellow. Like if you were going like CMYK, like the Y yellow is boosted to the 100 and everything else is 0 because of the contrast against the white. That's what makes it very difficult to work with, in the sense like it doesn't always have enough contrast. So sometimes if you see things with like white and yellow, it looks quite weak, but it's very interesting to me how they use that as well. So sorry, I'm just like going graphic design, but like it's interesting to me how they use that, and they've managed to own it in such a way that while other brands have also done this colour scheme, you'd look at this and the way that they've branded it from their branding, and you could tell it was Cyberpunk. And I do think that was one of the things that was extremely strong about Cyberpunk. It was this use of yellow. Whenever you went to a gaming convention and you saw this bright yellow on a billboard, you immediately knew it was Cyberpunk, and I thought that was really cool, because sometimes and I'm not saying it's weak, but as an example, like Assassin's Creed, it would probably rely on the logo or seeing the assassin. If you removed the assassin from any Assassin's Creed artwork or billboard, you might not be able to tell what that game is. You see what I mean? But the way it's very much the same as how they use pink for Barbie. Like you can tell, but obviously Barbie's a little bit stronger with their shade of pink and what have you, because Barbie is bigger. But it's that kind of like in that space, in the gaming space, Cyberpunk own that bright yellow, and it's very clever. I will say, I know that Cyberpunk had a really difficult launch, but that's not to say that it's a bad game now. I appreciate things happen, but I do think at launch their marketing team was phenomenal. Everyone knew about it. Everyone knew what it looked like. And it was for a game that wasn't even a sequel. And that's why it was crazy. It was like a lot of people put a lot of faith in it, which ultimately, yeah, it was a bit of a struggle. But the marketing team, absolutely incredible. from having worked in marketing and design. Oh, it's out 0. I found the PDF. Thank you very much. But yeah, I work in graphic design. I was really very, very, very impressed by it. But all the merchy stuff, yeah, like you see what, because it makes you want. I've not even played it yet, but I see the Cyberpunk stuff and I think like I want that. It looks cool. At release, I never saw anyone do it on that scale. It was crazy. Like that release was nuts for so many reasons that like. But I'm sad that it didn't work out very well in the beginning for them because it seems like a lot of people loved it and it was an amazing game. But I'm glad that they seem to be able to be back on their feet a bit more now, and people are enjoying the game a lot more now. I would like to play at some point. I just don't know when. I just don't know when. Tomorrow. Oh, nice. Have you scheduled a day for it? You look cool all day. Thank you. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand was Keanu Reeves. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. I think it's one of those things like I'd really like to get into it. At the time when it came out, I can't remember what I was doing, but I wasn't really gaming as much. And I was really nervous actually because I was a little bit like, I don't know anything about this game, but everyone wants to play. And I was a little bit like, but what if it comes out and it's not very good? And I was scared. Oh no, Lindsay, that's so annoying. Today, so I'm mostly free tomorrow. Oh right, I see what you mean. Boyfriend actually important and entirely Cyberpunk's 20 imported an entire from China. They weren't sold in the US and had to essentially hack the damn thing for it to work with US software. Whoa. Was it worth it? Is it good? Yeah, it's a good game now. You'd have no problem with it. That's kind of like I think I'd like to give it a go now. I didn't really care, I suppose. Like, at the beginning, I was just quite shocked. But, things happen. Did I get enough sleep? Never! But I'm gonna put this concealer on to make it look like I did. Yeah, that's fixed those issues since then, yeah. I think it was actually, didn't people say it was alright for like PC players? It was more so console players that had the massive problems with it. Oh, for real, Nostro? Is there actually a lot of stealth? Hazonta, yeah, I'm hoping to try and do a Cyberpunk piece. I'm pretty inspired considering everyone's playing recently. It was such a big countdown. Yeah, it was a lot. Old gen consoles were a big disaster. Yeah. That must have been a really difficult. Do you know, like, obviously we can imagine like what we saw, what it was like on this side. I think I would pay money to just be able to see or like be a fly on the wall for what happened in those offices at that time. Can you imagine? Or just go bulldozing in. That's me. To see me play at some point. Hopefully at some point I'll be able to play, but I don't know when. Okay, let's see now. What I think I'll do is I'll do a little bit of like my contour, so then my face looks a little bit more normal and not like the moon since I just put the foundation on. Let's have a look. This one will do. I'm doing my own design, Shadow. Right, so I'm just going to pop this on. And then I'm going to have a look at starting to figure out how I'm going to do the chest area, because I'm not fully sure. But I think I need to do that area first, so I can figure out what I'm going to do to balance it on my face. Okay. And then let me just fill in my eyebrows, because they are pretty barren at the moment. The insane new poison ivy design. I've seen quite a few different poison ivy designs recently. Which one are you referring to? Ah, yes, no, I have seen this look. Yeah, this look has kind of like popped up in a few different places. It's really, really interesting. Yeah, it's a really interesting design, especially the kind of like mushroomy things on the side. Yeah, Zero. So they had like teased that there was going to be one a while ago. It reminds me of the style of Invincible. But yeah, but there was this little cartoon thing that, oh, this like, I don't know what to call it. Yeah, so these were like written by Gail Simone, and there was a couple of them. They're like 6 minutes long, and I really liked these. Yeah, and they're quite cute. I just think they're really, really sweet. This is written by Gail Simone. Oh my god, no way, Miss Stormy, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for 26 months. Thank you very much, thank you. And so I'm hoping it will, not like obviously exactly the same, but I enjoyed that. So I'm hoping I'll also enjoy this, the new Tomb Raider animation. I think it'd be fun. There seems to recently be a lot of Tomb Raider announcements, doesn't there? Oh god, that eyebrow's gone completely a different direction. Laura's truly five, Ed, yeah. Yes, Shadow. I retweeted this earlier. Okay, so gosh, I'm a little bit unsure about how I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's see. Alenzi, so when does your new GPU arrive? When do you get to play Cyberpunk? I genuinely, like, I don't know why I'm like this, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm scared this paint's gonna be really I'm scared it's not gonna work out the way that I intend it to. It's gonna flop, but alas, here we are. We gotta go, we gotta carry on. Which brush? Hopefully on Friday, otherwise, no! Sometimes Royal Mail in the UK deliver on a Sunday, and I think that's crazy stuff. But I'm also very grateful when that happens. Finger paint this one. Oh my god, it's too much detail already. Whew. Scary, scary, scary. Oh my gosh, how can I tell when it's recording? There it is! Okay. Okay. Hello, Nathan. How are you? Right. Yeah, Lindsay, you love Cyberpunk. And I remember when you were in your like Cyberpunk phase, and I just think that was really, really cute. Whoop, 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 whoop. You just finished the tutorial. You're watching The Exorcist for the first time? The original Exorcist film, I wouldn't necessarily say is a slow burn. It's more so if you think about how film was back in when it came out, that was quite disturbing. I wouldn't say it's like super scary. I think it's just nasty. Like, oh, as a film, like seeing the stuff that kind of happens, it's just a bit nasty. But it's kind of one of those things where like it's a classic because it came out a long time ago. People in the cinema was genuinely like scared. The Exorcist was crazy. Like I was actually reading about it in my book. Like it was nuts. Like it sent people to church because people were getting scared, which is like you think about that now and you're like, Jesus Christ, like come on. But like that's genuinely what happened when it came out. It's very much like I wholeheartedly believe that if Star Wars came out now for the first time, people would be like, oh, it's cool. But at the time that it came out, like no one had ever seen anything like that before in cinema or in film. So I wouldn't really say like it's not like a oh my goodness gracious and then you're going to be like mind blown shortly by The Exorcist. But I think it's one of those like at the time that it came out, like that was crazy for like cinema and film, and I kind of think, you know, like it's I used to go, I've been to those stairs a few times, yeah. Take Me to Church song is really about. Yeah, sounds like the church planned it all and they produced the movie on purpose. Who plays the demon? I actually don't know that turntable. But it's more so, you know, when it came out, like, oh my god, it scared people because they hadn't seen anything like that before. Whereas now, like, very often you'll go to the cinema and you can watch something that's really quite horrific, like Saw or It, which like it also uses a great deal of CGI but also practical effects. There's actually a new Exorcist film coming out. Have you seen called The Believer? What I like about seeing them kind of like create new versions of these films is hearing the music again, but this time in like cinema. But B, just using it as a comparison as like, look at how much makeup and visual and effects have improved. Like you can watch it and it's almost like I'm starting to try and see them in a bit more of a positive manner. It's like timestamps. Okay, so the first Exorcist film came out when? Like I'm assuming like the 1970s or something? Don't know. Came out then, cool. Maybe another one came out in like 2010. Cool, so now we've got like a 2010. This is where we're up to with like makeup effects. And it's not going to be like the absolute top of the top of the top of the top of the top. But for that budget, that's what you could get. Cool. And then like 2023, next one. This is where we're at next. And I just think it's cool. I just think it's really fun. Or Cocaine. I did hear about Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear wasn't even funny, it was just bad. Oh, that's a shame. I remember seeing so much hype about it coming out, and then I heard it came out, and then that was the end. I didn't hear anything else. I'm just going to change the background lighting because I don't really like it. Nothing will top the SFX of Killer Soup. Oh my lord, the different... Yeah, Queen. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing for me. It's like seeing the difference in CGI and how things change. Like, ooh, there it is. That's the one I'm looking for. And seeing how things change. I think that to me is more fun now. Who was an actress in her town, right? So she agreed to do the role, but performed the role with a priest in the room when recording. She also went back on the bottle to go full dark side, basically resurfacing her addiction. She was tied down for her performance, chain smoked and drank raw eggs to get the voice right. Damn. Damn, that's quite the commitment. Yeah, turntable. Yeah, I'd like to see. I'm gonna watch it right this second, but yeah, I was reading about it because I was reading about the makeup. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this back on. My cool leather jacket, chat. Right, let's put this back on. Right, let's see. Dick Smith is a legend. Yeah, like there's yeah. So it's just interesting, I think, personally. Yep. Okay, let's see. Oof, my back. Right. Go do not disturb mode just in case. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. Download image, please. Alright. I'm scared. Okay. Bit by bit, yeah, we'll slowly get there. You know what, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna screenshot this screenshot and then so I can zoom into the screenshot. Because it's just not big enough. There we go. There we go. Now I can see it a bit better. Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot, chat. This is gonna be alright. Let me just freak out for a minute, okay? God, it's so like long as well. "24-hour stream." I know. I think I just need to be slow with it. We need to see it because we need to hit 7 hours. My god, am I even gonna have enough room? Alright, chat. If I don't have enough room, we'll continue it down there and we'll do like a pose where it's like... You're right, Nasty. Okay. It is a tricky font, yeah. We just have to fit the word punk. It's just punk. Punk words, all we're worried about. on, chat. I do have something funny to tell you. So, very exciting. Ghost and I became auntie and uncle this morning. Turns out, right, okay, so here's the thing, right, chat. Ghost's sister-in-law was pregnant, and was due like October 6th or something, but like any day from like last week. Anyway, so we were, hi Peppermint, hi Sid, big news, big news, big news, congratulations. And so today it was like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and we received a photo of Ghost's brother holding a baby. And it just said forwarded from Ghost's mum. And I was looking at it and I was like, is it his baby or is it someone else's baby? Because there's quite a few babies in the family. And I was like, whose is it? Whose baby is this? And so I didn't know what to say. So I just sent back a bunch of question marks. And then... Why do parents do this? And then she just replied, C-section. And I was like, what? So I just wrote, what happened? and then Ghost's mum replied, I was just like, borrowed it from my name. Like, what am I meant to do with this information? I don't know what's happening. I don't understand. And Ghost was also like, I don't know what's that. Like, I don't know who is this baby. And we were like, is this your nephew? Like, and then she was like, Lisa gave birth 2 o'clock this morning. And I sat next to Ghost and I was like, we were awake until 3:30 this morning. Now, I don't expect in a moment of panic to think, oh my god, tell Ghost and tell Mel. But to have waited more than like 9 hours to tell his brother. I was like, and to just send a photo and be like, C-section. as if we were to know. And we were so confused receiving this text today. We were like, whose baby's that? We didn't know, because also the way that his brother was holding the baby, you couldn't see a face. You just saw like a hat. Oh, sorry, chat. You can't see the word baby. Yeah, you're so sorry. So we were like, I was looking at the background and I was like, is he in a hospital? Where is he? So I was so confused. And then, then she was like, 2 a.m. Lisa's water broke, but had C-section. And we were like, congratulations. It was probably the most anticlimactic or like really like bizarre moment when we just received this message and we were like, whose child is that? Please tell me that. No, it's not. No, it's not. They don't have a name for it yet. So that's what was happening today. And this, like, we just found out within the space of like 20. Like, we were genuinely looking at this photo like for like 5-10 minutes, like, and then like she didn't reply, so we didn't know what was going on. Yeah, Billy, I think she can play Mortal Kombat now. I was just like, I don't know what's. Whose child is that? Is that your nephew? You don't know? Dudes were going out. It was Ghost's mum. Ghost's mum was just C-section. So funny. So yeah, that happened today. It was really random, and I was just like, okay, I don't really know what to say. So apart from, and like I think we just spent most of the time confused. Everything okay? What is it? It's a baby. Do you know, it reminds me of those like really, really, really silly memes that are currently like floating about, where it's like a waiter staff and it says, "How did you find your steak, sir?" And then the customer says, "I looked right next to the fries and there it was." It's so LNC. I always send them to LNC. I just looked right there and I found it. So stupid, but it reminds me of that. But okay. Hey Issa, how are you? Of course it's bad jokes. The thing is though, like you've done it so, like it's so on brand for you, LNZ. I just think really what we should be doing is congratulating for you on you making such a strong brand for yourself. Yes, the brand is terrible jokes, but it's a brand nonetheless. You even ended up with your own emote in here. Oh my god. Cyberpunk. Oh my god. This is what this is LNZ when LNZ plays Cyberpunk. Cyberpuns only. LNZ, look, this is for you right now. Cyberpun. That's great, Sid. Oh, sorry, there's more. Aw, that's wonderful! Congratulations! Onwards and upwards. Oh no, it's gone too far to the side. Oh no. Let's do something here. Quick! We'll figure out something here so it has balance. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. Okay. 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 Alright. Restart the stream, just move the text. Just move the text, imagine. I'd cry. Right. Whew. Right, we're slowly... With your jacket closed, it reads Burpoo. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm wondering about. I'm probably going to have to like find a way to kind of balance it. I don't know what I'll do later, but I'll figure something out. What's the... No, I don't really do like gossip or anything. Nothing new. I'm just enjoying doing some paints. It's really nice to be able to do some of the paints I've been thinking about recently, because I know that I've been doing so many sponsored things and I love that. Very happy, but it's also nice to just sit and play with, you know, things, doing my own designs. Me, how? Just align 2077 to the center a little bit. I will be okay. It's more so when the jacket's closed. But maybe we can just take certain photos, because like I can take a photo like that, right? With one above the other. And who's gonna know? No one's gonna know. You know what I mean? So we might have to do some poses trickery. Yeah, we'll do some stuff with poses so that Instagram won't know. Okay. Once I've done this, the actual Cyberpunk logo that I'm looking at has more blue in it, but I'm gonna go with pink. I would prefer. Also, I ordered 9 new eyeliners and eyebrow pencils, and I don't know, I don't know where they are. And now I'm getting a bit concerned. Then the reason why is because like it was years ago. I had an issue with my order from Boots where it took like 2 months to arrive, and I got really annoyed. And then I kind of forgot about that, and I tried again because they do 3 for 2. I should check when it's being delivered because I ordered it because I knew that I was running out very quickly, and now I'm a little bit like, and I was thinking to myself like, you saved your own day, and now I'm a little bit like, yeah, Zero. So that's what I really like about it. I've been kind of like inspired by. I've been really inspired by seeing all the stuff for it. Let's see. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, my order. Did I not order it? Oh no! No. Did I? Oh my god, chat. Am I waiting for something to arrive and I haven't actually even ordered it? I'm gonna check my transaction. No, I did. I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did order it. I knew I did. Am I a clown? Did I not put my email address in? Joe, I'm so confused. I have no email confirmation or anything, but the money has left my account. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe it's gone into promotions or something. Order pending? But I'd still get like a thing, wouldn't I? To the website. Let's see. spam and junk folder? No. I've gone to the website and my order basket is still there. I'll double check my spam. No. What the hell? Man. I don't know about boots. Hang on a minute. Let me, I'm just going to leave the boots tab open and I'll see what I can do with that later on. Yes, chat? Yeah, I'll have a look. There's, yeah, like the whole thing, everything that I was ordering is still like, oh, in your cart, ready to check out. But I have checked out because it's come out my account. That's great news, isn't it? Right, what eyeliner pen was it? Was it this one I was just using? Was it this one? Yeah, boots. I don't know what it is. The only reason why I buy from them is because they have the 3 for 2 deals all the time. But I don't know what it is. I don't really like buying from Boots, but never mind. I would open a new browser and check the site again. I'll sort it out after the stream. Book called Stealing. Well, chat, looks like I've got a new thing to add to my to-do list. What a boring to-do list option, that item to do as well. Chase order. Chat. Yay! Okay, chat, I can say. Okay, so tomorrow on stream. So tomorrow, Thursday tomorrow. We've got a big day. I'm super busy tomorrow. But I got 2 things, okay? So I was telling you guys about how at 2 p.m. tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a charity stream with Mental Health UK. And we're going to talk about seasonal affective disorder and what you can do to spot the signs to make sure that you're going to be all right as we approach the winter months. It's going to be a charity stream. I haven't done charity streams in a while. They make me a little bit nervous, to be honest with you, but I haven't done one in a while. So it's my first charity stream for a long time. And that's going to be from 2 p.m. We're going to talk about all things to do with SAD. So you guys, I think it's just really important, like the more information, the better, right? Because if you're starting to, if you know the signs of SAD and during the winter months you're feeling a little isolated, you're feeling lonely, you're feeling tired, or like whatever it is, then at least you'd have the tools to be like, hey, I'm actually showing signs of SAD, so what I need to do to try and make myself feel better mentally is X, Y, and Z. So I think that would be a really good way to I think that I'm really excited about tomorrow because I like trying to give back to you guys no matter what, and I think that's I think that's quite nice, to be honest with you, to essentially provide you with, you know, like really helpful tools with someone who knows a lot more than I do about it. So that's happening tomorrow 2 p.m. and then in the evening from 10 p.m. Can you remember last year when I was the first guest to launch the Refinery 29 stream, and I did a tutorial showcasing how to do my bats look. It's been an entire year. That was actually their first Twitch stream with Refinery 29, and they've been amazing, and they've actually asked for me to come back for their 1 year anniversary. So I will be streaming on Refinery 29 stream tomorrow, doing another makeup look, but this time, that was a year ago. But this time, I've designed a whole new look for them. That's been something I've been working on designing for a while, and I'm really, really happy with the one that they picked. So I'm going to be doing, now so this time I've designed a look for them. Yeah, I nose onto it, like, I've designed a look for them, so that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow in the evening. So tomorrow there's actually going to be 2 streams, but I was excited because now I can tell you guys about it. So yeah, they're having like a 1 year anniversary party. They're gonna have like, I'm gonna be, I think I'm the first guest, and so I'm gonna showcase how to do some cool makeup with them, and then afterwards I'm gonna like jump off, and they're gonna have other guests on. And then on Friday I'm super busy with some stuff, so I'm actually thinking I might just say expect the torso paint on Sunday, because I think the stuff I need to do on Friday is going to leak into Saturday. Which is why I was like, I really, really, really wanted to make sure that today I did a makeup look. So excited, got to use yourself and easy paint to do today, so you'll be rested for tomorrow. Yeah, that's kind of why I was kind of doing something that was a bit easier today. I was actually, do you know, Zero, it's, you know the Payday idea that like, you were like, oh, it'd be cool to do like a split mask, and then I was like, oh my god, maybe we split it here. I was thinking of doing that look today, and I was really like, oh, you know, I could do that, and then I was a bit like, well, I've got a really heavy day tomorrow, so I was thinking like that would be quite, Lindsay, that would be quite a lot to do for today, which was why I was like, I went off and I kind of like design this, because I've been seeing so much stuff with Cyberpunk, so I've been wanting to do something with this recently. Very wise. Right, okay. I just need to test something out. Oh, good. And then I can also figure out which pink. I think I know. I think it's definitely going to be that one, isn't it? Glowy, yeah. Thought I'd make this one UV. Okay, good. I'm going to carry on without the lights, but so you can see kind of like what we're working with today. Can you see my tooth? Which tooth did I break? Is it my one tooth that got rebuilt? I always think it looks so funny. What did you buy, Issa? You will never believe me, but it was guacamole. God, I remember the feeling so well. It was like, it was awful. How I think it must have already been loose, It was like the front of my tooth. It felt like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It felt like there was, you know when you almost get like a piece of tomato skin and it's stuck in your mouth and the texture doesn't feel right, but it's so thin that you're a bit like, oh my god, like if I like cut my gum or something and like you're trying to get, and then after a while you're like, oh my god, it was a bit tomato skin, oh my gosh. You know when you have that? And I was like, I swear, like there's something stuck to my tooth. And I kept like, and I was at a work evening meal, and so I was really confused, and I was like, with my first one, you broke your tooth years ago, and it was my first one, and then I went to the toilet to go have a look at my tooth, and the front part was just gone. All I had eaten was guacamole. I hadn't eaten anything else with it, because that was all I got, and I was like mortified. It felt awful. It felt disgusting. It felt like it was really rough, just on the bottom, on the front. Don't know what happened. So it must have already been loose, then I've just eaten something and it's fallen off. Mr. Piggy, are you for real? Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Piggy. Chat, I don't know what to say. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Mr. Piggy, $50 towards the Xbox. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mr. Piggy donated teeth. No, but can you remember when Jeff donated teeth to me on stream, and it was linked to my it was linked to my Twitter account, so it just came up that I had ordered teeth. Somebody bought me teeth on Twitter, but no one knew it was for the clicker. Guys, can you believe we did the clicker thing in like February, March time? That was like the beginning of the year. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago. But guacamole does. Exactly, Zero. Like, what the hell? Thank you so much. Guys, we are 48% funded on this Xbox. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, yesterday was Last of Us Day. Was it really? Get Out. That feels like 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Because I was dying laughing. Oh, BBA, nice. I'm glad you got hit with one. I hope you love all the emotes. I was dying laughing when we were making that bloody clicker mask. And I remember I made the do you know what was really fun? I made the clicker mask. I began making it. And I'd actually tried to get in touch with Sky. I was emailing them because I had their email from a previous contact, and I was like, you know, I'd really like to do something, blah blah blah. And I was trying to, anyway, they never got back to me. But I was like, I want to do a clicker anyway. I've never done it, and I think I know how I would do it. So I started building it, and AMD got in touch with me and were like, are you doing anything for The Last of Us? And I was like, kinda. I said, I've already started building a clicker because I want to. And they were like, okay. Hold that thought. And I was like, okay. So then when I was making it, I was just making it because I wanted to. And then AMD signed off like a week and a half in, being like, yeah, we'd really like to sponsor the clicker. And I was like, okay. Thank you. I'd already done it. Like, not I'd already done the paint, but I had already been building the mask. So I was a bit confused because I was like, oh my god, does that technically mean like all the streams that I did over the past week are like technically an ad? But it wasn't an ad. But so I was like, oh yeah, AMD really came through. When you did the paint, you made up your own sounds with the clicker too, and it turned out you got it spot on. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've got the clicker here. Let me see what date this was. 25 weeks ago. The clicker was 25 weeks ago. And so that was when I posted it. 25 weeks ago. I feel like when you say 25 weeks ago, it doesn't sound like... That's the information that Instagram gave me. Maybe I can search on... That was on... I posted the video on April 5. So at the beginning of March was when I was building that. Slay MD was almost half a year ago. I can't believe I've been annoying everyone with the word slay for so long. Play On were very impressed with Slay On, so I wouldn't necessarily say it was annoying. I'd say it's an impressive. I think it's an impressive thing that you can do to turn so many things into Slay. I think it's impressive. Sorry, I got really distracted. Mr. Piggy, thank you so much for the contribution towards the new Xbox. Thank you very much. We are 48% funded on this Xbox. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very amazing. Thank you so much. I mean, maybe, Issa, but what we can do is we can be like, maybe this is the first time they've ever heard it. And so to them, it's like the first thing in the world, right? But to us, we know a lot of things work with Slay. But Play On don't know that. I'm really trying to make this paint quite thick. Because I'm a little terrified of it running. So, goodness me. Okay, so it's kind of over to one side. Kind of over to one side and kind of glitched out. This is a little stressful. Advent calendar. Oh, I haven't. Oh my god, Issa, that would be a cute way for you to get like some like little lipsticks and stuff, right? I'm assuming there'd be lipsticks in it. Because they feel like they'd fit.
Battery low.
I haven't heard a battery low in a long time. No, Queen. Queen, what kind of bug was it? When I think it was like last year or the beginning of this year, I can't remember. I got a bug on the inside of my PC monitor screen. So I was really stressing out because it's one of those really tiny ones. You know, those really, really tiny things that like get stuck in like really obscure places. It was one of those. So I was really annoyed. But I realised that I couldn't press the screen or anything because it would just get stuck further in there forever. I had to wait for it to try and walk out. And I was trying really hard to get videos of it because it was so small, my camera wouldn't focus on it. Genuinely in shock that I managed to get it stuck in there. She'd opened all of the doors. Oh no! Do you know what? I'm not very good with advent calendars, but the reason why is because I know every day I open one door. But to me, it doesn't matter which door. I just open any. So, like, it could be like December the 1st, and I'd open like 17. I'll be like December the 2nd, and I've opened 9, right? Like, to me, I won't open them in order anywhere. I'll just literally just find one that's not opened, and I'll rip that one open instead. I just know one a day. That's all that matters to me. And each day I'm like, oh, where's one that's empty? But I won't find the number. No. Like, any of them is how I do them. So I think my style of advent calendar opening is a bit stressful for some people. Chat, how do you like to do your advent calendars, and what kind of advent calendar do you like? Because they are starting to sell them now, worryingly. Also, then try and perfectly close the door again so it looks like you didn't open it, because perfection is the only goal. Perfection is the only goal, and also the only acceptable answer. Yes, I will try and pretend like the door is completely shut. Because almost Queen, if you do it my method, you end up getting really annoyed with yourself as well. If you fool yourself into thinking that was one of the unopened doors. Very, very, very infuriating to find out. Actually, I've already opened that one, and I tried to close it, and I did that to try and wind myself up, and I fell for it. Anything food-based if you ever get one. I have never had one that's not food-based. Oh my gosh, Issa, yeah, you push it too far in. That's... oh. It's kind of similar to, you know, when you have cereals, right? And then you open the cereal top of the box really, really badly. But then you have until you finish that cereal, like 3 weeks, to deal with the fact that you opened that so poorly. And each day you're like slightly reminded of like the terrible, like it doesn't close properly, and you're kind of reminded about it. And then each time you're a bit like, oh, I have to open it a bit more carefully next time I get a box of cereal. Yeah, you have to look at the ugly box at the day, yeah, every day, at the beginning of the day as well. If it's chocolate ones, you open the end slide out of the tray and eat all the chocolates, and no one will know. You know, when I was younger, 8-0. My dad used to do this thing where we would give him like sweets. What were they? It was like wine gums for his birthday. And one year, like, it had been like 9 months or something, and he hadn't eaten them, and I just got a bit fed up. So what I did was I opened the wine gums box from the bottom, and I weighed out a bag of rice, so it was roughly the same weight. And I put a bag of rice inside it, and I tucked the sweets out, and I hid the sweets underneath the sofa. They were in a plastic bag. And I hid the sweets underneath the sofa, and then I resealed it back up. I think I used like a glue gun or something, so you wouldn't have been able to tell. Like, I just didn't even tape it back up, and then I just left it back where it was. It took him like another 5 months, and he opened it, there was just a bag of rice in there until he noticed, because I was like, he'll say something. But he thought I'd eaten them, but I hadn't. I just hid them underneath the sofa. Because I just wanted to see how long it would take for him to eat it. You open cereal boxes upside down. Ooh, a really good way that you can ensure that you get a clean sweep on the cereal box is by using the back of the spoon, shove it underneath the thing and slide it straight across. Perfect opening every time. But I still don't do that. Is it me or is glue gunning going too far? I've not clearly opened a box in about... What do you mean? Box glue gunning, what do you mean? The effort in that prank. I'm like, for my dog and we had to hide it because she knew it was on the dresser and she jumped really high to look at it multiple times a day. That's cute. Like packaging for syrup biscuits, the ends are always sealed with the glue gun, but the glue... Yes! Oh my goodness, no, I know what you mean. Sorry, I didn't understand at first. I thought you meant when you package parcels, and I was like, you don't have to use the glue gun. If this is useful for you anyway, but I saw a TikTok where somebody put crayons in a glue gun, and they could make little 3D designs with it. Crayons? Like they melted wax crayons? Does that not break the glue gun? Someone's package is going too far. It's like, you can, like, tape's also fine. The hairdryer thing. Yeah, I've done the hairdryer thing. But, Queen, I will say, having done the hairdryer thing, even though I knew exactly how it was going to turn out, I was still a bit disappointed. I did it and I was like, okay, that was fun for like all of like 10 minutes. Like now I'm bored. No, exactly. I think it's cool to watch. But once you've done it and then you've ended up with all this kind of like crap, right? You've made something and it's not really that cool to hang up. Then it's like, okay. Right, Danny? Today's paint is a bit crazy. Some serious burns. There's yeah, so you used to like there was this like trend going around ages ago. And what you would do, and what you would do is oh wait, maybe this one would look funkier. Yeah, and like what you would do is that you would like hot glue a bunch of crayons to the top of a canvas. And you take a hairdryer or a heat gun. A heat gun worked better. And you'd just melt them. And you'd melt them and they would all drip, and it would be like pretty cool to watch. It was pretty funky, but you knew exactly how it was going to turn out. So I'm not really sure why so many people were surprised when they did it, like me, did it, and then it was like, okay, it's, you know, it looks exactly like everybody else's looks. And then you kind of look at it and you think like, oh, it's kind of a bit boring. One girl holding an umbrella looked like crayons were raining on her. Yeah, and yeah, because you block it, right? I tell you what it did inspire me to do a thing though with, was I thought it was really interesting and I tested it out and it worked. What I did was I drew like a silhouette, and then I think it was, I was playing around, so I just did like a howling wolf. And then outside of the wolf on the paper, I filled all of that with water. And then from the top of the page, I just dripped loads of paint and I just like let it fall. I didn't do too much water that it would drip into the wolf, which I thought was really hard to balance, but that was pretty fun to do. But that I realized how to do that because of the crayon thing. Oh my god, how do I line this up? I'm using texture masks in Blender. Gosh, I still have not figured out Blender, chat.
Battery low.
Headphone lady, new sounds today. Thank you, LNZ. Zero, that's what I've been doing. But usually it's after I've been trying to do it myself for an embarrassing long amount of time, and then unfortunately Star Wars Lady has to inherit whatever it is that I'm like unable to do, and then try and figure it out for me on a very tight deadline. No, Star Wars Lady for real though is the MVP of it all for me. Very, very helpful and kind. Okay, so let's have a look at the cyberpunky stuff. I don't want to go too crazy with things like the eyeshadow and like make it like really wild. I think with the eyeshadow it almost needs to be just quite smoked out, I think. What I don't want to do is use too many colours on throughout the whole look. Oh, but what I could do, do is maybe play with how I kind of usually do my blush anyway. Why this has got some kind of blue in it, I don't know. Never mind. Okay. I should be filming stuff. Then I'm going to go in with some black. And then scream cry until this one works. So this might take a while. Okay. Right, let's see. Goodness me. I went a little bit too crazy over here. Hi, chat.
Battery
chat.
low.
Battery low. Okay. I'm stressing that I'm not going to be able to make this eye work, but I will simply give it my absolute best. In before she forgets to unmute, honestly though. You know what I'm like. Maybe a little bit too well, some of you lot. Headphone lady sounds sad. She does, doesn't she? Hey, Donley, how are you? Oh, whoops. I started doing the stencil. Never mind. We'll just work it into the look. Hey, Yangs! How are you? It's a totally different vibe. Yeah, like she does. Do you know what? You're right. She does sound like battery's low. Right? You care about it, right? I'm glad to hear it, Yanks. I'm good as well. I am playing around. I'm just playing today, which is really fun. I was thinking about doing this like cyberpunk themed look because I've been seeing so much cyberpunk stuff out there. So I was like, hey, I want to play around with the design and like the aesthetic as well. It's been a while since I played around with anything. It's cyberpunk like. So I thought I'd give it a go. Okay. Now I'm gonna do a quick thingies. Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk. In the game, they seem to have like this thing that goes on the eyes, and it seems to be quite common. So let's add that in. I'm just going to freehand it, I think. There we go. Hi, Noodle, how are you? Freehanding anything geometric with straight lines on not a flat surface is such a flex. This is definitely not a flex, but thank you very much for thinking it's one. Definitely not a flex. Right, let's see. Let's see. Let's add some more playtime. Some makeup playtime. I look super cool right now. Thank you. Doing good. Thanks. Hope you're well. Thank you so much. I am. Thank you. Do you know, I was actually going to do a payday look today, but I changed my mind last minute because the payday look is a bit more intensive that I want to do. And I was like, okay, I might be a little exhausted for that soon. I think I'm gonna slick my hair back. And then another thing that's really interesting as well is a lot of them seem to have actually more of a nude lip in a lot of the reference photos that I'm looking into. And I like that. I can't decide on what makeup I'm doing next. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do one eye. Sorry. Imagine having hair. Oh, it's alright, Ellen Z. Maybe one day. Maybe one day you'll choose to not shave it off your own head. But until that day, I don't know what we can guarantee. Do you think a cowl, like Batman's cowl, would be better or worse if he was bald? Like, would it just like to his skin and be harder to pull off? Or do you think the hair would, like little hairs would catch on the cowl on the inside and make it extremely uncomfortable? Thoughts? Because, like, I'm thinking, you know, like, when you remove gloves from your hands and you're a bit sweaty, like, that's really difficult. Oh, no. I would love a scene of Alfred and Bruce Wayne trying so hard to get the cowl off Batman's head. He's bald now, and it's, like, really stuck. It's so stuck. And it's them trying to, like, peel it off. But he's kind of pulling it, and like Batman's getting real stressed out that like Alfred's pulling at the cowl, and it's gonna like snap back, and he's getting really stressed. That's what I'd like. Batman is Mr. Clean. Bald Man and Robin. I think Batman is a millionaire, so the cowl will probably have a heater in it. But it would still be uncomfortable. Also, a heater, but then it would like heat up his brain. But just pull it. think I just put that on my eyeball. A secret nano airflow system. Oh my god. A nano airflow system. To I think his bald head would need ventilating. No, but like the air. Okay, so interesting that you said airflow, because obviously the air has to also come out. But in my head, I was just thinking air con. Like there's no airflow out. But then like his head would slowly inflate, and he'd look a little bit like Pennywise from It, right? With the top of the forehead like slowly inflating. Like by the end of the night in Gotham City, like Batman's cowl is like a balloon. Like a hot air balloon. His head was literally filled with hot air. His hair is the airflow system. Oh my god, the ears can be the vents. Oh my god, on the top. I like that. Trying to solve Cal's sticky head. Yeah, like what if Batman has sticky head? Chat, it could be a real problem. Bring the butter.
Battery low.
Is sticky head even a thing? It is now, Donnelly. What if Batman was bald and like his cowl stuck to his head every night? Would it be uncomfortable? He'd have to put talcum powder onto his head to make sure that his cowl doesn't stick. Oh my god, did it go off? Did I miss it, chat? My headphones cut out for a second. Did I for realsies miss it? If I did, I'm so sorry. Did my headphones cut out at the very last second? Have I missed something again? Someone in chat's like, I swear to God, this gal. I swear to God. I swear. Someone knows. I want to replay a notification, but I don't know where the notifications are because I don't know how to use anything. I'm so scared to look at chat. It was. It was you, Yanks. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. Hang on. Oh, I can't replay the thing. Yanks, hang on. I can replay it. I just don't know where the notification is. I'm going to find it right now. Sorry, I'm stopping stream until I was kind of enjoying this. All right. No, well, okay. Well, new game, Yanks. I'm looking for the notification thing. browser sauce. Jesus, can you imagine if there was like a browser sauce and it was like burger ketchup or like mayo? What flavor, what kind of sauce would you have with your browser? And also browser sounds a little bit like Bowser. If Bowser was cookable and Bowser was what kind of sauce do you think would go well with Bowser? Barbecue? Barbecue sauce? Test. Oh my god. Okay, we're just going to pretend that was from Yanks. Thank you so much. Thank you, Yanks. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Huh? Wait. Is it obvious I've had 4 hours sleep? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You just like barbecue sauce and everything. 57% funded. Thank you so much. My lovely chatterinis. Thank you so much. Some chili. Chili would be good. Thank you so much. My wonderful chat. Thank you, 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 thank you. I've never eaten a turtle. I don't imagine... I feel like it would be weird to eat a turtle. I feel like a turtle is like a... I don't know. A more sentient crab. I feel like... I don't know. Thank you so much. Yanks, I'm sorry for the person that I am with the fact that I can't get my audio right. So now even the point where I don't even hear it. So I'm so sorry for me. But thank you so much. Thank you. There's the email. Thank you so much, Yanks. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I could have just looked for the email. Thank you. Biscoff Bowser spray. Biscoff. 1 second, chat. I'm going to do the other side. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Making sure there's no notifications going on. Hi, Absolutely. How are you? They had Loki sauce. What was Loki sauce? What's that? Am I a cutie? Absolutely. On a beauty, you can bet your patootie. But if you come touch me or even get near me, I'll have you arrested. Do you hear me? That is a nut, so we call them macadamia. Dance like a toots on a sugar academia. It's just sweet and sour sauce with a fun label. The Loki sauce? Just sweet and sour? That's so boring. They should have come up with something cool. Yes, we've been... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I was really surprised when you changed your username. Because I was thinking, like, that's quite the commitment. And I was really like, wow. So, okay, so you didn't know. So you didn't know about that. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, well, I guess we might have Absoluti for a while. I hope it's not too much of a problem, Absoluti. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh no, Absoluti! Oh no! Oh no! You had your old name locked for 1.5 years, and now look, LNZ, your original name has now been locked for the next infinite, because none of us, all of us seemingly refuse to take on Mustiga. So this is you. Forever and always. Perfect. Sorry about us. We could only change the name on your profile where you put your first name once every week and people had the most... No, I had no idea about that. You said what? No more giveaways. You've caught me there, LNZ. Hi, Corn Dog. How are you? My headphones went quiet again and I got scared. Jump scared by French Stallion on his guitar like last night. Oh my god. His stream is so loud. I only had my headphones plugged in and I could hear him in the bathroom. He's funny. What's he doing? What's he doing again? He's come up with another idea that he's doing. He's doing a cycling stream, isn't he? He's doing cycling stream. Am I spying the bathroom? No, basically. Oh my god, I think my headphones have fully died. I think they need to be actually plugged in. Hang on a minute. Sorry, chat. No, because what I do is I leave my headphones on the side, and then I went to go put my contact lenses in, but I forgot to shut the door. And I could hear him all the way from the bathroom, and I was like, oh my god, his stream is so loud. She did warn me. She did let me know quite a few times, and I did ignore her quite a lot. pee. She was not recognised for it. No, she wasn't. I think it's a big problem. I've kind of I just ignore her now. All the headphone warning signs were there and I just ignored it. Right, charge complete. So I thought like, oh my god, let's give her a bit of a break. She can say something else for a while. You never hit. Of course you don't. Yeah, his special street. So he's bye, Issa. Yes, he's got a cycling stream coming up. I think it's gonna be pretty fun. I think it's really funny. He likes to come up with silly ideas. I don't know. One of the things that makes me laugh about French Stallion though is like, what did he say? I know this isn't what he meant, but the way he said it, it sounded like this was his goal. He was like, oh yeah, I put loads of weight on recently, so I'm just going to do a cycling stream. And the way he said it, and I know this was not his intention, but the way he said it made it sound like he's going to lose all that weight in a day, in a stream. Like he's gonna start the stream at like 10 kilos heavier than he plans to end it. He's really funny, isn't he, Yanks? He made sometimes it's just nice to have the music on in the background, but like all of French Stallion's alerts and everything, like he's nuts. He's absolutely nuts. I think he's done the cycling thing before, but the way he's setting it up, it makes me feel like he seems to think, and I don't think he does, but it makes it seem like he thinks that he's gonna like finish this stream a different weight than he started it. Which isn't a thing, but like he seems to be convinced. Yeah, he's just really funny. I just like watching what he gets up to. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd watch anything. I think French Stallion is genuinely just quite an interesting person to just watch. Like I'd watch him go get his nails done. You know what I mean? Like I just think he's just really interesting as a person. He just makes me laugh. Yeah, and it's just I like seeing all of his alerts and all this crazy stuff he gets up to. It just makes me laugh. I just think he's really funny. If you streamed just a few days without ending, yeah, right. I suppose yeah, if you did something like that, but cycling for like 6 hours. I think it's going to be like almost like a subathon. But he'll stay on the bicycle. Buff Stallion. Can you imagine? It's going to be like a little hamster on his wheel. Also, I think French Stallion's really cute. I like it when he calls me Mademoiselle. It feels really fancy. He's like, oh, good evening, Mademoiselle. And like, I'll be sat there painted as like the Joker. Hello. Yes, it is I. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you? Thank you so much for the Raiderinis. My name is Mel M Cross 07. I like to classify myself as the extreme makeup athlete. And today I'm doing a cyberpunk inspired piece. What were you doing today? Thank you so much for choosing to raid me and share your community with me. It means well because you only get one raid at the end of a stream, so thank you. What on earth were you doing today? It does sound fancy, doesn't it? It does, yeah. I like it. I think it's fun. Hi, Clock Cycle. How are you? All right, chat. Bear with me. I really need to pee. I'm gonna explode. 1 second. Hi, Ugg. How are you? Welcome on in. Hi, 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 hi. 1 sec, chat. Oh my god. And okay, phew. Oh my god, gracious me! That was a big yawn. Right, let's see, chat, let's see. Jenny tried to do something like your light shade hair in front of her bangs. Oh, did she bleach her hair? I haven't seen it. Did she do something? I haven't seen it. Ginny. Yes, Yanks. Oh, I can see she's had a haircut, but I haven't seen if she's bleached it. She regretted. Oh no! Oh no! Well, to be honest with you, Star Wars lady said something to me the other day, and I thought, oh, I really like that. And she just said, like, just, your hair's there to have fun with it. And I was like, I really like that, so just play around with the hair. When did this happen? I'm looking for her hair. Nice! Yes, I am. It is UV. It is UV. It is UV. Oh, these are featured clips. 30 now. Oh, wait. Is she back in Korea? Her hair is all black here. Oh, well, her hair is wet at the end. Is that is that what happened? Is that what happened? Did she do it herself? Okay. Alright, I can see what's happening here. There's a lot of shots of the floor. Right, okay. Right, she wanted to lighten the front. Yeah, okay. I think it looks quite cute, to be honest with you. I think it looks nice. And I'm not just saying that. The reason why this hair is, I pay a lot of money to get this done, is because it's so hard. It is so hard. I sit there for 5 hours while it's being lightened. It takes 5 hours to get my hair to lift. Which is it's why I'll never attempt it on my own. It does go orange initially, like a very strong copper. So yeah, it's really tough. Which is another reason why I know it's really I've got to take so much care of bleaching it and stuff. But yeah, it was a TikTok hair trend. Oh, bless her. It's really hard to lift Asian hair, especially because it's a different type of hair. It's tricky to get it to lift. It doesn't want to know. Yeah, right, Danny. It's really tough. Yeah, because she'll have essentially pretty similar hair to me. And it's brutal. It's very nice. It's a very nice hair. A lot of people, you could actually sell it. So, what a lot of people with Asian hair do. Sorry, what a lot of Asian people do with their hair is they grow it really long, and then they can cut it at a certain point, and then you can actually sell your hair, and this can be used to make really high quality wigs. So that's a genuine thing. So it's a very desired hair, which sells for quite a lot of money. I've never looked into how much because I'm not interested in selling mine. But it's also very difficult to lift. Hi Zane, how are you? They called her Carrot Top. Definitely wouldn't go that far. That she looks like Carrot Top. But it can go a little bit of a copper, which is why I think it's tricky to do by yourself. I've had my hair bleached like this for a couple of years now. I don't think I'd still ever attempt it on my own to do the roots on my own. I'm so terrified. To donate it. Yeah, so you can either so a lot of people donate their hair for kids to make wigs for like cancer treatments and stuff. Before I knew that you could actually donate it, I just knew that you can also sell it. you're totally fine, Hulk. Yeah, no, I was just on about like selling it, but you can also donate it as well. That's the thing. I know. Oh no. I do know somebody who always donates their hair. They just keep growing it and then they cut it. Well, they like braid it and then they just chop it off, and then they just donate it, which I think is really nice. I think that's a lovely thing to do. It's not something that I would want to do because I really like having long hair, but it's I think it's a kind thing to do. Yeah, and then it gets sent to like art kids and people to make wigs. I'd love to see some kid with cancer wearing my hair wig. Yeah, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Like, that's my hair. But I think it's a really sweet thing to do. Well, luckily for Ginny, all she has to do, if she doesn't like it, is dye it dark again. Oh, hi, Miss Divine! Do you like them? I was a bit unsure at first. I did, Miss Divine! How exciting! Hi, Valkyrie! Aw, that's very lovely of you to say. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't think it's anything too crazy of a look, but hopefully it'll look pretty cool at the end. What is your personal style? It's definitely, I definitely focus on things like when I look at my own style, it's more the torso paints. One of the things that I like to do is I love adding in these seam lines that you see like on Jean Grey here that run through the front of the suit. It's one of my favorite things to add, especially if it doesn't already exist on the character. I love adding those in because it gives me more to paint. There's been a few times where I've just felt a bit like some outfits are a bit, I don't want to use the word dull, but some of the outfits are a little bit too simple that I want to add something else for me to paint them, because they can just feel a bit like I'm just painting a yellow suit and I'm just painting it yellow. So I love adding in the seam lines. I've been doing that for a few years, about a year and a half now. I've been adding those in. And so I started adding in the seam lines. And another thing I love to do is add in like little bits which I've not necessarily seen in like reference pictures. So I like to try and add a bit more to the character myself. I would definitely say probably the line work is a thing, and also the fabric folds. I love playing around with fabric folds and trying to see how I can get fabric to work with regards to certain paints. It's really, really fun. I love playing around with them. Maybe I'm not the best at it. Hi, Valkyrie. Maybe I'm not the best at it, but I love doing that. And yeah, I think it's nice to put my own spin on a character, because it's a bit like, I realised it was something that every like comic artist ever does, right? Like they draw it with their own style, and sometimes they'll add like a little bit here and there, like a bit of fun to the character. They'll put their own little signature on it. And so I think that's one of the things that I had to kind of like tell myself was okay. I used to think like, oh, I can't do it because it doesn't exist in the character. But like, for instance, on White Rabbit, her gloves were a bit too plain, and I don't mean like, oh, she's such a boring character, not at all like that. But then I was like, oh, well, it'd be nice to add like a little corset style like thing going on the top of the gloves. I think that would be nice to add from my White Rabbit. But you can tell exactly which character it is. It's just that I'm starting to embellish them a little bit more. When I do my face and chest pieces, I like to use these as a bit more experimental stuff. So a lot of the time when I do stuff for torso paints, that's the stuff of like where I'm really trying to like focus on like honing in on getting the torso paint to work really well. But I've always felt like the face and chest paints, I just play. Like, this to me is just really, really fun to play around with. And I like that because I feel oh my gosh, this is loose. I like that because I feel like it teaches me a lot more about what I can improve on for the torso paintings. Because for me, all of these are just like practice sessions. And the reason why I started doing face and chest pieces was because I realised that if I did one paint a week on a Saturday, I was only doing 52 paints a year, and that number is not good enough in my opinion. When I realised that, I was really mortified, and I was like, I need to figure out a way how I can practice more, because all I wanted to do was practice and practice and practice. At the same time of me looking into that, I was already streaming on Twitch, but I was only ever streaming on Saturdays. And I never anticipated that I would ever make it to be like a partner level, but it looked like I could start to apply. And one of the things, and I think I remember saying like my average was like 60 something. And I was like, I could probably start to apply. But the issue was the amount of days streamed per month at that point. It wasn't the hours, because I whacked those hours out on Saturdays. It was the days. So then I was like, well, what I could do to get more practice in is introduce face and chest paints, which would be nice because then I can use those to practice and I can just play around and do it with whatever I want. And I don't know if people will be interested in that. So then I started doing more because I wanted to practice as much as possible. And that's what led me to doing the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday kind of paints during the weekdays, which are the face and chest looks. So I then went back to doing face and chest looks. So what I started to do initially with my journey with it was like face, and then face and chest, and then I went down to torso, and then I had a wild day where I went down to my knees and I tried to paint down to my feet and all this, and then I went back to the torso, and I did torso for ages, and I convinced myself I was only a torso painter. People are only interested in me painting the torso, and I boxed myself in, because then I'd come up with ideas like this and I'd be like, I can't turn it into a torso paint, it's not a torso paint, and then I'd convince myself that I was just not good enough because it wasn't a torso paint. That's absolutely not true. It was more so like I told myself that I was only allowed to do that, which is not a thing. So as soon as I managed to rip that out of my skull and that silly mindset, I started doing the face and chest pieces, and I started playing around with it a lot more, and then I was able to stream a lot more, and then everything kind of like took off from there because I took myself out of that stupid box I put myself in. And then because of that, I was able to practice more, which elevated my torso paints, I found. Love the details that you add. It makes the paint look so much more unique. Thank you, Yanks. Thank you. I love. Chat, I'm so sorry. Apparently, a lot of people have had that with an OBS update. I've heard of people saying like their OBS kind of like glitches out and just like cuts every so often because there's been an update. Yeah. Oh, chat, I think it's food time. Super late food time, but food time on the left. Yay, chat. Okay, chat, I'm going to take a mini break to eat because I'm actually pretty hungry. We've been super busy with a lot of work stuff, so Ghost got fully booked out, so lots of work happening. Sorry, so yeah. So that's kind of like how I ended up going from back and forth. It got revived. We're back. So that's how I went a bit back and forth with a lot of the paints, but I like now that I'm able to play around with these looks because I feel like there's not that much commitment to a lot of them. That it made me feel a lot more open to just playing around with makeup a lot more, and it brought the fun back. Not that I wasn't finding torso paints fun, but I was putting so much pressure on myself that each make I had to level up in the last week. But these ones I just play. Like, if this look doesn't turn out the best, that's okay. I'll just play with it. I wouldn't eat the Naruto. I'd probably just bite it. Yeah. I can't remember what the question was. But there we go. It made a really big difference when I chose to do this as well. And that's why I'm still scared to do like to change things up a little bit, but I also know it's a good thing to change things up. You know? It's just scary sometimes. Oh, yes! Thank you. I used to really struggle with it. To like design my own stuff. But it's a lot easier now. I'm eating rice with Chinese meatloaf, celery, carrots and cabbage. Yum! Yeah, it's really lovely. I'm trying to get a thing for you. May, thank you so much. 26 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go. Like that. Really, Yanks? Do you guys in chat do a lot of home cooking? Yeah, you try, yeah? Yeah, I don't really eat, like, food from outside a lot. Everything that we eat is pretty much, like, all home cooked. You live through my food. Honestly, though, I think what you're seeing when you see my food, it's a lot of traditional Chinese meals. Because a lot of the stuff when you people, like, order Chinese takeaway, that's, like, Chinese takeaway food. That's not authentic. Like, if you go to a traditional Chinese restaurant, like an actual authentic Chinese restaurant, like, you wouldn't find the same stuff. Like, it would be very different. I eat a lot of, like, the traditional home-cooked Chinese foods, because Ghost is cooking Chinese food from what he's grown up with. So I think a lot of people are just generally confused when they see it. It's just usually just a lot of, like, rice and vegetables and, like, something else, but yeah, that's what I tend to eat a lot of, is, like, authentic, like, actual Chinese home-cooked food. It's not, I think a lot of people, unfortunately, when people think of, like, Chinese food, they think of, like, the very saucy, sweet and sour chicken, etc. So I, not that, but I think that's what people associate it with, but that's not really what it is. A little bit, that's like what's designed for takeaways, a little bit like how, like, chicken tikka masala is not actually an Indian dish, it's been designed for takeaways. I just often use recipes and inspiration to make stuff my own way. Yeah, they definitely do, right, Danny, and, like, that's not at all what is actually being cooked. It's very, very different. I usually struggle to talk about, the reason why I don't talk about food a lot is actually because I find it very difficult. I find it really hard to talk about a lot of Asian food. And the reason why is because there is this idea that a lot of Asian food is backwards and it's not as yet refined. So I tend to find it very difficult to talk about. If you look at a lot of stuff that you see in media, it's actually really, really frustrating. So as someone who is Asian, when you see people like, what's his name? James, the comedian guy who did the car karaoke thing, they'll do, like, eating disgusting foods, but all the foods that they'll show are, like, have come from Asia. And people be like, oh, that's so disgusting that you ate that egg. What a disgusting thing to do. And they show it a lot in media, and it really, really annoys me. And it really annoys me because then it's hard to talk about food with people sometimes, which I think if you probably have noticed, I'm very, like, reluctant to kind of talk about what I tend to eat in detail. And this is why. It's usually seen as disgusting or, like, kind of a thing, and I find that really frustrating. Like, as an example, one of the things that I find really infuriating that people have a problem with is chicken feet. And the reason why I have a problem with people having a problem with that is it doesn't matter if you don't like it or you don't want to eat it. It's not for everyone. But there's this I've seen so much awful stuff about it. But when you serve chicken feet, you only eat the skin, and it's the exact same thing as eating pork scratching. That's what it is. It's the same thing. And another thing that really annoys me is the sense of like, especially in a lot of Asian food, they'll eat everything from the animal. Nothing of that animal will go to waste. And so, but that's seen as like disgusting to some people. But it's very much this like Western idea of how like Asian food is seen. So that's kind of why I don't really talk about it a lot. So I think my food probably seems quite interesting, but I find it really hard to talk about because I've seen comments of like, you shouldn't be eating that sort of stuff, that's disgusting, and it's really, really infuriating. I don't like those. Cordon, yeah. But like, so I agree. Like, I think Asian food is obviously amazing, but well, there'll be things like balut, which is like a Filipino thing. I wouldn't eat it personally, but I hate how it's shown, and it really gives this idea of like, oh my god, like Asian foods, like they've seen the stuff that they eat, and if you think back to COVID, right? Oh, it's because they just want to eat bats, and that's why, because they eat all this. Like, can you see how a lot of the media showcases, especially Asian foods, and it leads this idea into thinking like, they eat disgusting food. Like, can you see why I won't talk about it a lot? I don't really actually like talking about it, and I'm rather reluctant. Yeah, sorry, James Corden, yeah. Playlist ended, thank you. So that's one of the reasons why I probably kind of like, I don't really fully go in detail about what I'm eating. I find it, why won't it just let me loop? I find it difficult too because I don't have a fear that someone's going to say something along those lines. It will infuriate me. Like, I find it really, 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 really rude. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm always a bit like, oh, it's just they don't know how sausage is made or what. Yeah, but the thing is, that infuriates me a lot, especially between the difference between Western culture and Asian culture, especially around food. And I don't know about other cultures, but what I've noticed from being mixed race is Western cultures is very much like, hide the fact that you're eating an animal. Hide it. Like, things will be like cut off in the sense of like, don't ever show the head of a fish, don't ever show that, don't serve it, and it's very strange to me that I've met people before to be like, I will never eat anything if it comes on a bone because then I realize it's come from an animal. And in my head I'm like, if that's your mentality, I don't understand why you would not go vegetarian, because it's almost like you're almost just trying to be ignorant to it. Like, I find that really strange, whereas like, I think sometimes when then they would go to Asia or they see Asian food and they see that, you know, we fully accept the entire pig is on the table because you're eating the pig. The entire thing is there. I don't have a problem with it, but then I have a problem with people who start like making comments about it. Is the comments which really infuriate me. I don't like bones because they aren't edible. Like, it's just one of the things, and like that's another thing that really, like, one of the things in the Philippines that we would tend to do is smash the bone open and eat the marrow. Like, that's another thing that is the thing that's done. And another thing regarding bones as well is like, Asian people will often take bones from cooked meal or from something else. They would boil it in a pot and then they would release more flavor into like a broth. So bones are really, really helpful for that. But like, literally, this is what I mean. Like, everything is being eaten. Like, the whole thing. None of this animal is going to waste, which is kind of one of the things that I find interesting regarding like conversations about veganism. I really admire vegans, I really do, but I definitely think there's a very different understanding for me from like Western to Asian culture, because in Asian culture the whole animal's being eaten and you appreciate the fact that this animal died for that and you appreciate that, whereas I think in Western culture I think a lot of the animal gets wasted. Ultimately, to me, the issue is mass farming. I completely agree with that, and I understand that, but that's why I'm a little bit I find it really annoys me when someone has a go at me for eating meat, because I'm kind of a little bit like, but there's also a cultural divide here, so I could bring that up and you will flounder because you don't know what you're talking about. So I find it very difficult. Lechon, which is left from Spanish. Yeah, so like, well, we in the Philippines have a lot, like, because obviously like the Spanish invaded, there's been a lot of stuff that has been taken from that, but also like we have our own culture and stuff as well. Not necessarily just bone broth, Danny. Like it's used in a lot of broths. So it's why I find it hard sometimes, and I'm sorry if sometimes I don't give you full details on like dishes. It generally is because I find the conversation difficult, and I just usually avoid it because I don't want to have the conversation sometimes of have you seen so and so, and like if you look at it, if you pay attention to some of the stuff in media, a lot of it's like, oh my god, like I went to, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like Vietnam, and you're not going to believe the craziest thing that I've eaten ever. And like it has all these people being like, oh my god, like how can they eat that? And like I just look at it and I'm like, you're using Asian culture for clickbait, and like you're making it sound like we're really awful and disgusting for what we do and like what we eat, and I can't stand it. I really can't stand it. Like the amount of comments and jokes I had growing up about how I must eat dog, I go home and I eat cats, is like, oh, keep the cats away from her, I keep the dog away from her, she might cook it, right? Like I don't like talking about food. That's kind of why I find it really hard. I find it so infuriating. And like the James Corbyn videos and stuff, and they're like, oh my god, how can you eat such like a like, I think it's called century-old egg. I'm like, it's fine if you don't like something, that's not a problem. It's the act of the disgust that I find really hard. I just think it infuriates me. I hate it. No, Danny, it's not. I'm not saying don't ask about food. I'm just saying in general, I kind of struggle to talk about it because I'm scared. I'm scared of like having a reaction from what to say if somebody turns around and says something like that. So I'm kind of worried about it. You know what I mean? I find it cool. I've only ever known Western food culture, and it's likely to get the shock when I eventually have the that I'd like to get the shock. Yeah, the thing for me though is like I think it's one of the most amazing things is, you know, there's a lot of people who do really lovely things on YouTube where they show food and they just show it. There's no, oh my god, I'm gonna try this and it's gonna be awful. You know, like, and to me it's a little bit different when it's things like, you know, Western culture, like, you know, UK food to American food, because it's kind of like similar, but it to me, when you're like hitting up another culture, it's like, and they're doing it like, oh, it's disgusting. Like I have, like, the stuff that I have honestly been around, like when I worked in this company, my colleague, she was Japanese, and she just struck a deal with this massive company in Japan, and they came over from Japan and they brought all these gifts, and they brought these like really high quality mochi, they gifted everything. They like made this giant platter and they gifted things to all of us in the company. It was amazing, and I was really, really grateful. And this guy that I worked with, he'd like pick up the mochi, like this, just as an example, as an Asian person, this is the stuff I've been experienced throughout my life, and this is why I don't like talking about it. Put the mochi in his mouth, go, and then look shocked, take the bin in front of them and go and spit it out and be like, ugh. Oh yeah, like this is the experiences I've had from a lot of it. That's awful. Like that, and like, but the thing is like, it's not even shocking because I've seen there was a video on TikTok, and it really, really made me really angry. And it was this couple who went to a Chinese restaurant, but they went to a traditional and authentic Chinese restaurant, right? And they were ordering things that they didn't know what it was, but that's great because you get to try new things. And they were laughing at the food so hard that they didn't know what to do because they didn't even want to look at it, that they started covering it with napkins because they couldn't even look at it. And they made this video about how all the food that they ordered was disgusting. They basically went to like a dim sum restaurant. And so many people in the comments just sit there and they're like, oh my god, that's disgusting, ew, as if people eat that. can you see, like, I find it difficult to talk about it. Like, one of the things I was watching the other day, and I really liked this video because it was really funny. It was this American guy who had gone to different tribes in Africa and was letting them try American sweets and was like, just let me know what you think. Some of them they really liked. I think they really liked the Reese's Pieces, but the Twizzlers were like a no-go. And everyone who ate one was like, why does it taste like plastic? Why does it look like plastic? It looks like plastic. And they found it really bizarre, but it was really interesting because they weren't rude about it. They were just really confused. But what I liked from his video was he was showing what they were also eating. So like they'd be like around like, I don't know, like game, like I think that's what it's called, isn't it? Game, like when different types of meat, and they had like bowls, and it was I didn't know about this, and it was bowls of just blood, and they would just drink it, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that was like a thing, but in certain tribes I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I was thinking to myself like, well, that's no different to black pudding, really, which is made from pig's blood, right? And I was like looking at it, I was like, oh, I just didn't know. And so I'm not being like, oh, my reaction is like a hero, but to me it's very different, isn't it? Like I would look at it and think, oh, okay. But I've also met people who have been like, and like they pretend to heave, and I'm like, oh man, like it's a cultural thing as well. Like, you leave it alone. You leave it. Don't even. That made me so angry. Yeah. And then that's another thing. Another thing that really annoys me is when they get. Why not just hire a Filipino person or a Filipino chef to showcase how to do the Filipino dish on the morning show? Gamerly, thank you so much for 17 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Instead of being like, it's like, just why not? Why is it always we've gotten some Western person trying to figure it out? Because they went to the Philippines once. Why are we doing that? Don't do that. Just hire a Filipino person. Just hire a Filipino chef. Why? And like, one of the reasons why I get frustrated with certain books, like there was a Tomb Raider cookbook that came out and I thought it was really interesting, and it was like meals from around the world of all the places she's traveled to, and I was like, oh cool. So I looked at it and I thought, that's amazing. They must have like met like chefs native to each country and like put them in the book. No, that's not what they did. they essentially just got one Western person to write the recipe for everything, and I was like, this is such a missed opportunity. You could have like from all these countries, like Peru, Thailand, like Ghana. Why are you trying to just figure out, just showcase and like show all these amazing chefs from me? Lord, I saw that. Oh my god, truly, it is such a letdown. And like, I see all these things and it really lets me down. It really lets me down. I find it really like, sometimes I get scared to talk about food because I'm scared of the, that's disgusting, you don't eat that, like, oh my god, Asians eat awful food. And I find it really difficult sometimes because I'm a little bit like, it's literally just not, it's not the same. Like, just no. So I find it, yeah, right, May, and it's bizarre to me. Like, and then we end up with videos of like Asian people just being like, what are you doing? Like, being so confused at the stuff that they're like. I was watching one of the meals is adobo, and admittedly I make adobo a little bit differently, but I was watching some, like, I can't remember, I think it was Uncle Roger who showed it. He did it ages ago. I think I'd seen it because I clicked on it because I was like, adobo, and then I was just watching. Truly, man, did you see the adobo video? And I was just watching this woman make adobo, and I was like, what are you doing? Stop it. I know, others find that strange, and it's fine, but I think the difference is the rudeness and this idea that like Asian people eat disgusting food. So this is such a long-winded thing to say, and I'm so sorry if I'm like, oh my god, how are you? Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing, everyone? Thank you so much, Nasty Legs. Thank you. Welcome on in. What are we doing on stream today? So I'm really, really sorry if I've like scared anyone. But if you've ever noticed, I'm a little bit scared to talk about food. I don't really talk about it too much. Like, that's kind of why. But I saw something the other day and it really annoyed me, and I was like, oh. And so I just thought it was a good time to just bring it up. But I'm not upset if you're like, what are you having for dinner? But if I've ever seemingly come across as quite reluctant to talk about it, that's why. And it's more of like a, I don't know how this is going to be taken by some people kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't know. So it's more so like, I love that I get comfy with my game and log on just as you start your round. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're very like it's to me it's just like how people see us when we eat certain foods, and I find a lot of people can be a little bit rude about it. We were painting Cyberpunk Queen. Amazing. That's 100% fair though. Yeah, it's just something that, like, I'm sure, like, because I've told you a few experiences of like things people have done in front of me and said, and like that's why I'm kind of like, I just don't want to say because I don't want this to happen again. So that's the only thing. I'm very glad that you've taken the time to discuss Asian food. There is so much shame surrounding. Yeah, and like to me, it's more so like, but the shame hasn't come from Asia. The shame has come from people like looking at it and being like, oh, do you know how COVID started? It's because there was this marketplace, and it's because they were like cocky. And it's like the way that they see it, like it's awful. I love food, so cool to, yeah, like that's the thing. Not necessarily a pressuring thing. It's, I guess I wanted to make you guys aware that like sometimes maybe I'm a little bit, like maybe if I'm a little bit reluctant, then it's like, that's all. It's not like I'm gatekeeping or anything. But yeah, I was just a bit like, because I even watched a film recently and I was really disappointed in it. I watched a film, I'm not going to tell you which film it was, but I watched a film recently and it brought it up in it, and I was just like, and I couldn't make my mind up because the film was very much surrounding Asian culture, and they still did it. But it was a film that was like kind of like an American kind of, and I was just a bit like, I don't even know where I stand with this one. Like it really bothered me. So I was just like, I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, don't feel bad about asking what I'm eating. But if maybe you notice like I'm probably being a bit more like about something, it's not really you. It's more so I'm kind of scared of the reaction. It's the same kind of reason. Like if we got a massive raid, I would probably be like, oh, I'm eating pork, rice, and carrots. Like, I probably wouldn't have even said Chinese meatloaf. You see what I mean? Like, because I'm scared of, like, the influx of comments of it. You get what I mean? Like, I'm just a bit like, oh, I don't want to... It's easier to hide what you're eating rather... Exactly, coconut, exactly. It's so, like... I think like Asian food is quite a difficult topic to talk about sometimes, because of how it's seen. I don't know enough about food from other cultures, to be honest, to be like, and these cultures too. I'm obviously more familiar with Asian food for an obvious reason, but I wouldn't know, but I imagine they would have the same, it's just lesser known. Right? I just imagine, yeah. Okay, good. I'm just glad we're all clear. I don't want anyone to feel like, you know, they've upset me or anything. That's not the case. I was just a bit like, I realise I've never said this. I can always whip out this one if anyone tries. Okay, yeah, fab, thanks. But yeah, I think sometimes once you notice it, then you're a bit like, that's just like Asian food though. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, why are you acting like it's a problem? Like, I can understand people are like, oh my god, durian's really smelly. But then, like, I like durian. But that doesn't mean like I'm an animal or like I'm a, like the weird thing is like it's always treated as if like we're behind, and that's not the case. That's literally not the case. The fact that most of the tech hubs are actually in Asia would suggest otherwise, but for some reason like they see like we seem to have this like people have this idea of us that like, oh yeah, they're so behind, like they still eat things like pigeon. Right, but there's a lot of pigeons. So, what? I don't get it. And I've had pigeon. I thought it's quite nice. Small, but yeah. It's just, yeah, it's bizarre. It's a bizarre thing. But anyway. No one feel bad about it. for like me obviously like going on an extreme rant about it. I'm so sorry. But that's kind of like why I've always been a bit like funny about like explaining what I'm eating. Yeah, it's just that it smells, Danny. Just it has like a smell to it. A strong one. Thousands years older than where. Yeah, exactly right. And another thing is like when you like find out a lot of the history about a lot of stuff, you're a bit like, okay, okay. Danny, and then another thing that I learned was you should always try something twice. Because after a while, your taste buds kind of like change and alter. But if you try something once and you don't like it, give it like 5-6 years and try it again. Because you actually might really like it by that time. Because your taste buds do like develop. And I thought that was really interesting. Always try something twice. Mushrooms, you didn't like them before? Oh my god. Danny, I'm the same with red onion. Last year, absolutely not. This year, oh! May. I do. I think I do. Like, it looks like I do consume a lot, I think. Oh my god. Yanks. The sushi thing, though. It's... I don't know what it is. Like, I can't stop eating it. Like, there's been times where I think it was the Empress. Platter. I managed to finish once from Itsu. They were it was discounted, and I think I got it quite cheap because it was like they were closing. I think I managed to finish a whole Empress package by myself. I don't know what it is. I can't stop. The only time I'll stop with sushi is when I'm in physical pain. Oh my god, the luxury trolley, so I got to experience local foods from different cultures. Really one of the most amazing. Oh, I love that. That's amazing. I love that. Does it inspire you with your cooking as well? Red onion with... Oh, I haven't tried that, mate. I've been enjoying red onion with ham sandwiches. That's been nice. Oh yeah, the sushi pain. The sushi pains are real. May hopefully it'll be like one of those things where you like develop into it. You know what I mean? Because there's something I never used to like spicy food, and like now it doesn't even faze me. I eat something and I genuinely am shocked when somebody tells me that they think it's spicy. Because I don't feel pain. Except the sushi pain. When you've eaten that much sushi. I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's pushing your diaphragm up. Mate, did you try salmon sashimi? Because when I first tried it, I tried salmon sashimi because I was like told myself it was more similar to like smoked salmon, and I was initially a bit like, oh, I don't know, but I know I like salmon. It's similar to smoked salmon, May, so maybe if you wanted to try, that might be something you can try with. Yeah, like you can't breathe. Danny, it's like you can't breathe, but if you could inhale one more piece, you will. With my final breath, I will take it in. Same Yanks. Oh my god, salmon sashimi and yellowtail. You might like yellowtail as well. It's similar. Oh my god. I can't stop. I came to the conclusion that if I come back in my next life and I get to choose what I get to be, I'm going to be a grizzly bear, because technically they always eat salmon sashimi. Imagine living a life where you just eat like raw salmon all the time, and like that's what you eat, salmon. And I was like, that's what I want. I want to come back as a grizzly bear, so I'm permanently eating salmon sashimi. That's my choice. I will enjoy every second and sleep for months. After this lifestyle, I think me coming back as a grizzly bear is acceptable. Hibernating and eating salmon. Occasionally chasing someone. Oh my god, whiskey rake. Oh, you can really rack a price up so quickly with it, can't you? Ghost had to physically take me, like, physically remove me from a, I think it was 100 yen, which is kind of like a pound kind of a thing, a sushi restaurant when we were in Japan. He had to physically remove me from it because I wouldn't stop. Because it just kept coming back on the belt. And like, I'm like, it's 100 yen. He had to physically remove me. He went off and like paid the bill and like was like, get in the car, we're going. And I haven't let him live it down. So and I've told him that I'm still mad. We were in Japan 3.5 years ago. I told him that I'm still mad about it. So he said that when we go to Hong Kong in November, he'll take me to one of the sushi belts again. There's 100 yen one in Hong Kong. And he's going to take me there and he's just going to wait until I say stop. That's the deal, because I haven't let him forget. Oh my god, Firth, I'm the sequel. You want to go to a sushi belt place? They're really nice, Danny, but they're so dangerous because you just keep seeing them come past and you're like, oh. Like, and it's like you haven't finished what you're eating, but you're already like, oh my, I want that. Like you it's so dangerous. It's so bad. Valkyrie, all the sushi stops with me. Oh my god. No, sushi belts are so dangerous. No, you can order them and then they'll come to you. So you can also be like, what was that? I'm gonna order one. So it's not just the ones that go past. So then if you see something you're like, oh my god, you can order it, or you can wait for another one. Usually they're set up in a sense of like you'll only see it disappear, not approach. Usually, but sometimes like there's the other side, so they'll kind of like come past and like. But there's been times where I've been like. Mel's stomach is like a void. She never stops eating. Do you know what? I'm definitely still I can't eat as much as I used to, but I people are really surprised at how much I can eat. Because if I don't like it, exactly, Danny, that's the thing. It's like it's a really great time to try new food, right? And so, but then Ghost and I did that with a yakitori place, and we tried loads of stuff, and we thought it was dead cheap, and then we got the bill for like £60, and we were like, Thank you, Rowan. How are you? Yeah, Lindsay, I've never seen you eat that. Lindsay, do you think you could handle that pizza again? I forgot about that pizza. For night out for food. You know what? Yes. But we were on like less than minimum wage. So, no, but yes. in New York was impressive. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I think especially because of my size. A lot of people think that I don't eat a lot. Not the one you got me for my birthday. Oh my god, I'm so, no. I remember seeing photos of it and thinking like, what have we done? Chat a few years ago for Lindsay's birthday. I got Toasty to order. By the way, Lindsay's in Sweden, Toasty's in Finland, and I'm in the UK. I got Toasty to manage to order a pizza for LNZ from LNZ's local pizza place from Finland. He put the order in, and I gave him the money to do it from the UK. So this was like, anyway, an operation. But when it arrived, it was, I think Toasty genuinely got the biggest pizza he possibly could order. He also told them it was LNZ's birthday, and they wrote on the inside the lid. But LNZ's pizza was just like the giant, most giant. It was like a manhole cover, and then it was covered in a mountain of chips. Bye, Danny. Of course, Danny. An absolute mountain. Yeah, see if you have a photo. I feel like I asked her like at least once a year for this photo, Lindsay. Oh, yeah, cross European pizza order. And I think, Lindsay, I think you finished it the second day, didn't you? Lindsay used to eat a lot more than I think Lindsay eats now. It was pretty colossal. I'm surprised we managed to put the order through. I didn't think it would work. I thought there'd be some kind of like, this is not available to do in your country. But turns out you can. Oh my god, chat, I did not realize how hungry I was. You did? Oh my god. Hang on a minute. Yeah, Lindsay, I'll put it on the stream. Oh my god. me save the picture? Discord does this sometime. Hang on. What the hell? I saved it and it's not here. I saved it twice. What? Okay, here we go. I got it. Yeah, here we go. So this is what we ordered. Well, Toasty ordered for LNZ. I can't even remember what I told LNZ to, sorry, what I told Toasty to purchase. But this was like, and I love how they wrote Happy Birthday LNZ on the inside with what seemingly was a crayon. It was a lot. It was so much. The side salad, I like that there's like one cucumber. The chips were like 1.5. This like it was so much. I was so surprised. I genuinely can't remember what I briefed Toasty to get. I think you said that you liked chips on pizza, and I was like, okay, we'll get him that. Fold it. Just start rolling it back up again. Somewhere. Yeah. Oh, Lindsay, I'm so glad you've managed to keep this photo. Well done. Thank you. Oh, you got your family-sized pizza? I didn't know that. Oh, no, there's another cucumber here. There. Oh my god. Thing is, like, you can't even tell what pizza it is. Like, the only toppings I can see are like chips, tomatoes, and the crust. Yes, LNZ, we absolutely do want to see your special Burger King burger. Or is that the pizza for you, Kelly? Everybody's having second thoughts, yeah. The Man vs. Food guy had to stop, didn't he? Because I think it made him really, really unwell. Very high risk. One, two, three. Guys, this is Ellenzy's Burger King burger of choice. It looks like one of those sandwiches in Scooby-Doo. Ellenzy, what's this white bit at the top? Just under the bun. Is it a sauce? What's that part? That burger. Oh, that's mayo. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was anything else. Do you know what, Lindsay? I'm just impressed. I think I'm just a single strip of bacon. No, it definitely feels like. Yeah, do you want any bun with those burger patties, or like do you want anything else with that? Search the Burger King Thailand cheeseburger. Hang on. Do you know what? I don't know what to say. I'm gonna show this picture because it gives us a cross-sectional diagram as well. The real cheeseburger, which they make a point. Oh my god, Zonta, have you heard of sandwich cakes? I want one so bad. This though, I'm wondering how they managed to cut this burger in the and also make it look like a grid. I don't understand what kind of knife they've used that has made this look like a grid in the middle. Like, how have you done that? How do you do that? Why would they not go straight down? Am I missing something? I'm dairy free, so I can't have this one. Oh, hi, Sid and Michael. Have you seen this cheeseburger? It's just the edge of the cheese block. I like cheese, but damn. Look, Yank, no, you thought you liked cheese. Somebody else who actually likes cheese. Like you versus the guy she told you not to worry about. Oh my god, Ellen Z, this looks amazing! Hang on a minute, hang on. Lindsay, wait, is this your mum's sandwich cake? Okay, so sorry, but sandwich cakes look amazing. It's a Swedish thing, isn't it? Am I wrong? But they have this sandwich cake thing, and I really, really like the idea. I like sandwiches. I like savoury. I'm not so keen on cake because it's sweet. However, this solves that problem. Is it too cheesy? Oh, more. Have you been to, Oh, no, because you can get those cheese fondue things, can't you? 70s cookbook horror recipes. Oh, my God. Can you remember those, like, really, really old cake tutorial books? Children's and cake book. And I think it was from, like, the 80s or something, and they teach you how to make the most random children's. Lindsay, I hope this was really tasty because it looks really good. Yes. Oh, chat. I don't know if does anybody else remember seeing these books, or is it just me? Because I really hope no, it's not just me. Seeing these books, and they'll be like, make a cake for your child. And then just so horrific. Does anyone else remember seeing these cookbooks? I remember seeing these cookbooks everywhere. I think my mom had like 6 of them, but like she never made cakes. It just wasn't really a thing. Santa? And they teach you how to make these cakes, but they'd always look really frightening. Or like, you'd look at it and you'd think like, oh, why would I, when... Oh, sorry, this one's an 80s one. But I don't... The beak. The beak! This duck seemingly actually comes up quite a lot. To stop your kid from ever asking for a party. Santa. There's a Twitter channel I used to like, which was called like, I don't know if I still follow it. Cakes with threatening auras. Cakes with threatening auras. And it's people who just make some really fascinating... Give me this picture. I need it. Let me have this picture. Please, it's really important. Thank you. And they'll just upload cakes like this. Shrek. There's a lot of these which are NSFW. Oh, this one. Like, what is that? What is that? Because they've had to cut the face off. They've had to cut it off. It's not letting me upload one of the cakes because it's too threatening. There it is. Well, damn! The cake? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right. This. I'm saving too many of them. Oh, I'm gonna have to screenshot it. It's not happy with me. I think the cakes are a little bit too stressful for my documents. Hang on. You know what's Andrew? It hasn't put me off. Oh my god. Yeah, cakes with threatening auras. There's quite a lot of NSFW cakes. People are very creative. Teach myself how to make a threatening aura cake. Did they cook the hot dogs first? For the cake? Were they hot dogs? Because I thought they were chocolate fingers. Strong word. Made you look like hot dogs. I don't know, but can you remember that trend, hot dogs or legs? Alright chat, since I got distracted for an hour and a half of eating my own dinner, I'll go back to doing some painting now. Yeah, it was. Or in front of the computer screen. Thank you so much. How was... What, Mel? Dial it back. I hope you all love your... I hope you all love your emojis. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And don't forget to say your thank yous. Thank you so much, Yank. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. OMG, chat. What are you all like? You're far too lovely and supportive of me. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to do some really hardcore thinking actually now, chat. Because let's put the jacket on. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the arms just yet, but I'm festering some ideas. Sounds illegal. What do you mean? The UV paint is fire. Thank you. Right, yeah. So I got to do some thinking now because I want to. Now, what I need to do is figure out how much more of the UV we can like sneak in. So what I'm learning is the pink UV doesn't show up that much on my face. So let's replace it with a different one. You get what I mean? Oh, I don't know, Whiskey Rig. I feel like there's so much more amazing stuff that they'd probably go for first. Okay, I'm thinking really hard. Really, really hard. Since this is black, but this paint is actually clear. Does that work to ghost that through a little bit? Yes. Exactly. Anyway. See. Okay, that's cool. Okay, alright. We're doing good. Now the thing about this paint that I'm using, which is really weird, but I think is really cool, is it actually doesn't show up in normal lighting. So it's more like you can do reveals, and that's how I did the recent Payday video. Is like things will show up with the UV light, but they'll be hidden otherwise. So it's like invisible ink, which is one of the things that I really, really like about this paint in particular, is that it is technically invisible. If you put too much on, you can kind of see that there's something there, but you probably wouldn't be able to fully read it. But I really like these paints because I think they're really, really, I think they're interesting. I had one before and it was called Glowworm, but that was actually alcohol activated. And while I really liked that one, Mayron came out with a water activated one and they gifted this palette to me. And I much prefer it. I've also completely lost my phone, which is fine because I didn't want to use that now anyway. Have I moved at all? Did I leave it in the bathroom? No, I didn't go to the bathroom with my phone. Where did I put my phone? need me to call you so you can find it. I actually might need you to, but let me just. Oh, it's fine. It's inside my makeup bag. Oh, LNZ, it wouldn't have worked anyway because I turned it on Do Not Disturb. So nothing would have happened. My phone would not have rang. Right. Okay. He's not. Wait, are you for real, Zonta? Zonta, do you have to list like people on your phone and then they'll come up on Do Not Disturb mode? Because no one can get hold of me. Can you turn that off and like have certain people be able to get? I've just turned it as like no one. I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god. You can. Oh. That's a thing. That's brand new information to me. Krusty, thank you so much. Can I put that there? No. Oh, that's the microphone. Sorry, chat. Oh, I'm gonna have to hold it. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. I'll have to change the settings. I'll update them. As a favourite, they can still call you. Oh no, it's favourites. Whiskey Rick, one time I thought I did something wrong with my SIM card. And I thought I was gonna lose something. And I don't remember what the problem was, but I had a problem. But the way I tried to fix it was I favorited every contact. And I've never unfavorited them all. So I don't think that would work. Yeah, I don't know why I did it, but I remember thinking that was the solution, and I found out very quickly afterwards that's not the solution. Chat, I'm really struggling to hold the UV light and my phone at the same time. Ghost, I asked Ghost, I said like it would be really cool to write latest update in Cantonese on my face, so he helped me. He said he also thought it would be cool, so he's provided me with assistance. Right, okay, because I can't... I know, chat, I know. This is going to be awful. Hang on a minute. God, I'm gonna find this a bit tricky, but it's okay. Updating will be a hoot. Yeah, so apparently there's been like an update with OBS, and a lot of people are having issues that I've been having. It just disconnects. Chat, this is why you should never ever update. I always get scared when a new update comes out. AC! Thank you so much. Thank you. What the hell? AC, thank you so much for the Cyberpunk art book. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to touch it exactly the same more. I'm exactly the same. AC, thank you. I think that's going to be really useful. Thank you so much. Guys, I really appreciate all the stuff that you've been doing for me. Thank you so much. I'll go on a major thank you rant very soon, but it makes a really big difference. So thank you so much. AC, thank you. That's very thoughtful and very kind. Thank you so much. Okay, we're nearly there. Nearly. I'm running out of space on my chin. I need more jaw. No, look, that's so weird. Look, look. Oh my god, Alexi, shut up. Thank you. Oh, we just made it. We just made the cut. Yeah, we need like a handsome Squidward level jaw. to fit all of the cool stuff on. Out yesterday. I thought it was out. Yeah, I thought it was. Okay, and then... Well, this is going to be interesting. So because now... because I've done a lot of this so it would make sense to be kind of photographed with my chin up. I need to put the stencil underneath my chin. And to continue this pattern underneath my chin. No, I was gonna buy some the other day, but then I was like, oh, I don't know. I didn't want to waste money. Okay, and then let's get my eyeliner, which is just here. Okay, let's test the... So I think what I need to do now... This is what I'm feeling is my hair is quite flat on the top. So I'm gonna brush it and then I think I'm gonna try and like lift it a bit. Do you really, Risky? Thank you. It's a fun one to do. Okay, I just need a comb. Oh, my comb's gone missing. What's that? What's in here? Oh, these are clips. Let me go to my hair drawer. Oh my god, Ellen, I was actually thinking about that today because I saw some characters from it and I was like, oh my god, I still haven't watched that. I forgot about it for a while. I really would like to see it. I hope you don't take it as like I'm just avoiding it. I'm not. a little bit trickier recently because I've been like my mods have been amazing and have been hosting, but like I haven't actually been able to like attend. You know what I mean? And like for edge runners, I want to see that. So yeah, we'll watch it eventually. I still want to see it, especially because I think the style and everything's really cool. But yeah, it's been a bit like tricky recently, hasn't it, for me to take part in movie night. There's always been something. I think it's because Fridays are often like a day off streaming, but recently they're kind of not. And so sometimes I'll try and like create the paid videos, the commission videos. I've got a commissioned video to do this Friday. So it's probably me gone again. But I'd rather still try and, you know, like, if my moderators have time, which I really appreciate, they'll host movie night. And I really appreciate that, but I don't ever want them to make it feel like they have to do it all the time. But yeah, it's been pretty busy recently, especially because September has been massive for video games, especially. Yeah, exactly, Yanks. Like, that's kind of what it's been recently with a lot of stuff. Is it's a day off from streaming, but it's actually still, but I've got a full day. Because what I'm trying to do is just make it sure everything like kind of like lands on the same day as well, because then it frees up another day for me to do filming. I have Niveus. I actually have the graphic novel as well. It was gifted to me. You know when it was re-released in the cinema? I think last year, I got gifted a copy of the book, and then I played the original in movie night. So many cool things. There has been a lot of really cool things for September, hasn't there? So we've got time for some other shows. Oh, cool. Honestly, though, LNC, like, you know, I'm more than happy for you to like show whatever. Like, it means the world to me that you even want to host it sometimes. So I'm really glad. It was a really interesting film, Niveus. I didn't really understand it for a while. To me, it was a bit more like an art form kind of film, right? But I'd never seen something like that before I watched it the first time, so I was a bit confused initially. But I still appreciate it. I didn't really understand at first. Yeah, some more stuff coming tomorrow. And then I got a thing to film on Friday. And then I think I'm actually done until October. Which I know is silly to say, because October is next week. But I've only got one thing at the moment booked in October. I have a panel to do. But it's not like a panel to you guys. It's a panel to some executives. Yeah, it's really difficult, isn't it, LNC? That's usually why, like, I'm like, at the moment, yeah, at the moment, I'm good. Santa? I picked something I wanted to watch and hope people join. I genuinely think a lot of people like movie night for just it being because it's fun. I don't necessarily think it's like, oh, don't want to see that because I'm not interested. I think people will also just enjoy movie night, because if that was the case, nobody would be watching Killer Sofa with me every year. And hate when I can't watch them. Is it because of work? Oh, I was going to figure out how I can get this in. Oh, I think a ponytail's better, chat. Before I'm done working, and my work schedule is what can be a little bit unpredictable. That makes sense. Lindsay, is that the one that you were telling me about before? That was like so terrible. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. It's free to watch on YouTube. Not in the same bucket as Killer Sofa. Killer Sofa's also free to watch on YouTube. What's with that? Oh, this is much better. Because people wanted to watch it. That's so funny. People are like, hey, I have to see this. I think that's better. With the ponytail and what do you guys think? Good night, Santa! Oh gosh, you have such cute notes. Oh my god! Anne, thank you so much! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Anne, thank you for giving to Earth, thank you for giving to FRZ, thank you for giving to Honor, thank you for giving to Zeth, thank you for giving to Invest, thank you for giving to Egon, thank you for giving to Mustang, thank you for giving to Dix, thank you for Wounded, thank you so much! Thank you! That is so kind, thank you so much! I really appreciate that, thank you! Oh my god! Chat, we've had so many subs this week. Thank you so much. That's really wonderful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, chat. Thank you. Yeah, the visors are cool, right? I got them off Etsy ages ago. Oh my god. Etsy. Cyberpunk. I think I typed in goggles or glasses or something. What was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna put some eyelashes on. Thank you so much. In a street fight. Yes. That's what I did. Exactly. Oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little bit aware that my voice, at least, is starting to sound like I may or may not have had 3.5 hours sleep. I felt like I was hiding it not very well to begin with, and now my voice is betraying me so hard. Of the Major and Ghost in the Shell. Not yet, Shadow. We were just talking about that, about how I haven't had chance yet. We were going to put it on in the Discord at some point. Not sure because maybe. There are some really pretty designs in Cyberpunk. I've got like a lot of pictures open. I'm excited to get this book. Thank you, AC. Consequences for not sleeping. Yeah, there's just got too much going on. Too many things, not enough time. The only thing I've been able to sacrifice actually is, unfortunately, sleeping. I think Cyberpunk overall is like a very popular aesthetic. That a lot of people really like it because it's very, very fun. So I think that was one of that. Because of that, it was kind of almost. It had its foot in the door for being quite successful because of the style of it. It hadn't really seemingly yet been fully explored to such in like a huge game. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, All Souls. Oh, what I was going to say earlier was, yeah, so I really, really appreciate like the stuff that you guys who buy off my wish list. Like, I really hope, with all of my whole heart, being and soul, that you guys in chat know how grateful I am for everything that you do for me, because I wouldn't be in the position that I am today if it wasn't for that. So thank you so much. Just in general for like the stuff that you guys do. It comes down to like spending time in the streams, or you know, like being part of the sponsored stuff. I really, really, really appreciate it. Like that, obviously that's being there, which makes a huge difference. But then also like the fact that you guys want to, like, you know, donate money, the fact that you guys want to gift subs, throw bits, buy things off the wish list. Like, I really appreciate all of that because it really, really, really helps. One of the things as well, like I know you guys know, but I was able to upgrade the studio space. I personally think it's extremely noticeable, like from where I am now to kind of like what everything looked like this time last year, how helpful that has been to really upgrade a lot of the stuff that I do, like quality wise, and I wouldn't be able to do that if it wasn't for the help from you guys, so thank you very much. I do really hope you guys know like how much I really appreciate everything. It's one of the reasons why, like, I don't feel like, oh, I can never, you know, not necessarily, like, it, ultimately I've always made sure I've wanted to turn up for myself to make sure I keep going for a lot of stuff, but it's really nice and motivating to know that you guys are so supportive, that you want to be part of that growth too, so thank you. But yeah, it makes a big difference. Like, and even it, and like, I know I can't always like, you know, speak to everyone for that, but like throughout my time on Twitch, there's been really oh my god, my eye. There's been really wonderful things. Like, I know people come and go, and I don't mind, but I'm still really, really grateful for how people who have come and gone have like helped me with the channel and with everything, and I really appreciate that as well. And I hope you guys know like that's never forgotten. So thank you for everything. I think it's really, really important as well just to make sure that you guys do know that I do recognize all the wonderful things that you guys do. But I would not, oh my god, the indent on my head. I would not be in the position that I'm in today if it wasn't for that. And I don't think I would have given up on makeup. I definitely wouldn't have. I just wouldn't have had the minerals to like full throttle and try and do it as a full-time thing. So I really appreciate that as well. So I just want to express like the gratitude for that, everything. And you know, I think it's really interesting seeing how like my career on Twitch has kind of changed over the years as well. I don't personally think it's in a bad way. For anybody who doesn't know, at the moment, really cool things keep happening, which I really appreciate. But I'm in October with the panel I have to do. It's to brand executives and marketing teams, because talking about like working with streamers on Twitch. So I had to do another one of those when I was in Paris for TwitchCon, and so I also really appreciate that. You know, you guys have been able to essentially see this whole journey of me never working with companies, just consistently painting and painting and painting and painting, and I'm having fun while doing it, and I'm just enjoying it. And then brands started getting interested in what they're seeing, what I was doing, and then I started working with brands, and then that started like becoming a little bit more common. And then I did that for a long time, and then I started being put on panels, talking about that experience. And now my current thing is, well, not my current thing, but like something that now is new is I'm talking to brands about how they can work with streamers and how to not like, you know, sort out that relationship or anything, but like best practice for working with streamers, what they can expect, and teaching them the value of working with streamers as a company and a streamer collaboration, which is really interesting because I never thought I'd ever do that. So that's really interesting to me how that's kind of like grown. I think that's quite nice that a lot of you guys have been able to see that though, like the growth in that. That's very kind of you, Shadow. Thank you. Your streams are fun, educational, inspiring, and heartwarming. Happy to be part of the community. Thank you. That says a lot that companies ask you to. Yeah, and like it's something I never would have expected. And the insights are priceless. I think it's nice to showcase, you know, like we're all just humans. We're all just trying to do a thing. We're all trying to figure it out. This human thing. But yeah, it's really interesting. It's really fun. And I like doing it. But I would have never thought that this would be like a thing. So I'm really grateful. Because, you know, ultimately I can look around at everything and I can be like, I wouldn't be able to have that if it wasn't for streamer. Imagine being a human. Yeah, Lindsay, I feel like you used to be a human vacuum cleaner. For food. But Lindsay, look, the growth. Now maybe you just have a few less nuggies. Yeah, I was just looking at the ponytail and I think the ponytail looks better on this side. You've definitely... I don't know about that. I wouldn't say I've figured it out. I definitely make mistakes on a day-to-day basis. Sometimes I feel like I say the wrong things, but I'm very aware as well, though, that I'm not very good at, like, like explaining or saying or describing something on the spot. And so sometimes I find it really difficult to speak out against certain things because I feel like I'm tripping over my own words because I'm not very good at that. You're like a mud pool. A mud pool? You make it sound like you're like, what's that mud Pokemon? And he looks like what's the mud Pokemon that just looks like a pile? Like Mud Ditto. What Pokemon is that? Mud. Muck. Yes. Muck. Now, Lindsay, this is you. You being a mud pool. He's bald. Yeah, looks like me. Yeah, this looks like you, LNZ. Hey, V6, how are you? You are positively glowing today. I nearly missed your comment. That would have been a shame. Thank you so much. V6, how are you? 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 You're doing all right. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. Good. It was all black light. Yeah, so I've made it all UV. Including my tooth. Look, I broke that part of my tooth had to be rebuilt. Can you believe it? Glows under UV light. And you're a real goddess of war. Thanks. Thanks. Rebuild. Yeah, it got rebuilt. That part. She redid the entire bottom tooth. I went in for an emergency appointment. I wanted the other tooth, the other canine to be sharper, but I asked them and they said no. I like my cat. I don't know, not like vampire teeth, but they said that they'd have to remove part of the canine. But it really annoys me. It really annoys me that one's seemingly much sharper than the other. Maybe I should just like learn to talk so slightly to the left, and like I'll always have this one more threatening canine. Because this one I filed down when I was younger because I thought I could file this tooth here to make it sharper, but all I did was file it down and make it more blunt because I didn't understand. Because I had a friend who filed all the ridges off her teeth off because she didn't like that her teeth had those, so she wanted them to be like perfect rectangles, so she filed them down with a nail file, and I thought that was a really good idea to try and make my canines sharper, so I did that on my canines, and then I realized that wasn't going to work. Broke tooth intentionally for this paint. You see that? You see that, Cyberpunk? I think the Cyberpunk logo looks pretty cool. Okay, I'm pretty proud of the Cyberpunk logo. I think it worked out pretty well. The The raves I grew up going to showed all the stuff people were putting up their noses. Like tissues. It does look really good. Thanks. Yay. Not tissues. Oh. It means latest update. Here. Ghost helped me. So I was like, hey, it'd be really cool to write something like a latest update tattoo. Please help me. He's like, okay. Let's raid you. Okay. Okay, chat, this is really exciting. Dia, is it? Yeah. Yeah, so Dia on Twitch, she's currently playing Resident Evil 2, but the original one. And everything looks really funny. I've never seen the original, because I've only played the remastered, but everything looks really funny. But she's playing Resident Evil 2. So, let's go raid Dia tomorrow. Important information about tomorrow's stream is I will be streaming twice tomorrow, but in different places. From 2 p.m, I will be doing the Mental Health UK charity stream tomorrow to raise some money for Mental Health UK, but they're also going to be using it as a space to teach you guys about SAD, which is seasonal affective disorder, to help you guys prepare for the winter months, because I'm very aware that it can be a very lonely time. So that is what we're doing tomorrow from 2 p.m. We've got a small charity stream, helping you guys in a sense of like, I wanted to make sure you guys had some tools, and I think that's really wonderful. In the evening, I will once again be streaming with Refinery 29. I have designed a makeup look for them, and I'll be teaching them how to do it. I'm a little nervous because I actually haven't done the makeup look yet, but I just did design it, and I'm gonna go through how to do that with them, because here's crazy, is it's actually been an entire year since I was their first guest on Refinery 29's Twitch channel launch. It's their 1 year anniversary, and so they've decided to bring me back, and that'll be from, I think, about 10 p.m. on the Refinery 29 channel. So I'll be there at the beginning of the stream, and then it'll go a year. Oh my god, Yanks, I know. It doesn't feel like a year, does it? But then again, I was going through my top clips from the last 30 days, and it include Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, and I could swear that that was like more than a month ago. So I think time is an illusion. Yeah, so a year ago, that's what we did. Crazy. All right, chat. Let's go raid Dia. She's super, super, super lovely and has such gorgeous makeup. Yeah, Yanks, I know. That's crazy, isn't it? Time for... Good night, everyone. Let's go raid Dia. And I'm going to take some photos and some pictures. Videos, I mean. Of my look. Good night, chat. Thanks for being so supportive of me again today. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hoping to get some really cool insights from Mental Health UK tomorrow. I'm really excited about it. I hope you guys get to come too. I hope you guys get to join me. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Good nighties. Good nighties. Good nighties. Thank you for being really supportive of me and everything. Thank you to my moderators. Thank you to everyone who's followed. Thank you for all the subs that you've given to subs. Thank you for the wish list things. Thank you for contributing to the wish list things. Thank you for following my social media. I need some sleep. I've had 3.5 hours sleep. I had half a Red Bull and I really hate Red Bull. Thank you so much, guys. All right, hang on. Here's the raid call. Good night, lovelies. Good night. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.